Okay.
Okay. So, after an eventful final morning in Durandal proper, with semi-ethereal horses and interrogations and bribes with the city guard that were manning the gate, you eventually, finally, found yourselves in the market for another horse before your true departure northeast to Val's hometown. To get some practice with a particularly calm and steady horse, Daelin was hoisted up onto quote-unquote Strider with the help of Val and focused on a slow walking pace while Yogg's time sketching his future plans for a restaurant cart that he'd been designing. Upon arriving at your destination, Korg's Ranch, Daelin, surprisingly, performed a rather impressive dismount, and Yogg began speaking to one of the horses for sale, Bravo, with mixed results and various eating of grass. After some discussion and consideration, the party purchased a horse named Corbin, a male horse that was advertised to be particularly steady and calm, albeit potentially a little stubborn, and you all set off on your travels northeast. Yogg, determined to be helpful as a mount in order to save some money, wild-shaped into a horse, yet he initially failed to not be green, per Val's request. Took a couple attempts to get that correct, but once done, you continued on the road, had a few encounters. First, a large group of cattle being herded into Durandal by a number of riders that you passed by without much interference or interaction. Second, and perhaps much more eventfully, a pair of giant boars that were fortunately spotted in the tall grass before they attacked. They were spotted by Val and Daelin. Combat ensued with these two without too much trouble, particularly the horses, and say horses in quotes as this was primarily Yogg and Strider battling the beasts as Corbin fled swiftly after being immediately charged by one of the wild animals. But he was eventually easily retrieved by Val and Strider, while Yogg and Daelin spent time butchering the boars that you had just recently killed, taking a significant amount of meat, albeit not particularly prepped or salted, but it was consumed as much as possible on the way. After some travel and various meals cooked by Yogg with some very mixed results and ingredients, one night while camping, you had a visitor approach during Daelin's watch. She was a young human girl, as far as you could tell in the darkness, that appeared to be in significant distress, saying that her family had been attacked by bandits and that her father was badly hurt nearby and needed aid. Party, as you were now all fully awake and listening to her story, were quite skeptical of her claims and denied her request, causing the girl to leave in a bit of a huff to the east. You continued to rest for the evening and began tracking her footsteps in the morning. Along the way, there was some deep reflection on Yogg's past regarding his time as the supposed monster in the forest in which he grew up. And eventually the tracks led to the three of you into a clearing, which seemed to be some form of camp or resting place, but was now by the suspected, intruder to your camp, but was now currently unoccupied. Unable to pinpoint any further tracks, as there were quite a few in the vicinity, he gave up the search and continued towards your destination. A few people were passed along the way, and you all informed them of what you had encountered and the need to be vigilant with potential bandits on the road, encouraging caution. And you heard back that there had been rumors of some bandit activity in this area that had not been, or that had been ongoing for some time. Eventually, at this point, shortly before sundown, you arrived at the outskirts of Kozgora, a city that is blended into the mountain here. It's still a bit of a pace away as the sun is beginning to set, but you see a small number of people going in and out of the walled city. And actually, I will change the map. Maybe. Here we go. Here it is. I put everything in a folder, and I wasn't sure how to move y'all's ribbon here. So, you find yourself with a new token. This is a map and a token that Grim provided. So you guys now have an official group trio party token. So
Yay.
if you ever split the party, we'll have to figure that out. But for now, this will work.
Yep. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but we should be on the other side of the map. Technically.
The orientation. Yep.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Fine.
It's okay.
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. So we'll be down here. So you see decently sized walls. You can see some of the city that peaks above the walls. Large architecture there. You can also see quite in the distance a large waterfall that spills down into the city and a river that runs through. You've passed at this point, we'll say, as you approach, unless there was something you particularly wanted to do before you got into the immediate vicinity here outside the walls. A number of simple houses, small farms, people, wrapping up their business for the day outside. But, ahead of you, within the walls, there are a number of guards posted, having discussions among themselves and talking with anyone that looks to enter the city. So, as you have now reached your initial destination of the city of Kozgora, what would you like to do?
Actually, as we're riding, probably before we get into view of the city, Val's gonna put her military insignia on.
Okay.
Because I definitely didn't forget about this.
Right.
Last session, definitely not. So I don't know that we didn't really actually talk about that very much. So it's just a small, little, like a dark green emblem with the embroidered, like the seal of the Kingdom of Lusova. It's like this tree. So there's a couple markings for her like regiment number, and that she's a veteran, and then there's like a single like white bead, I guess, in the center, and then like a white chevron, which the rest of the party wouldn't know that shows her rank.
Makes sense. And this is, where's this attached to? Just like the cloak?
It'll probably be just under her holy symbol.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, party. I mean, Yogg as a horse probably isn't noticing that. What is... What's the horse situation at this point, too, by the way?
That's a good point. I forgot. Didn't Yogg transform back from a horse before we got into view of the city? Did that happen?
I don't remember if we ever got that deep into showing up, but...
Yeah,
I think we basically ended kind of like, you're almost at the city, so it's up to you. We'll say you can be outside, before you get to this point in the map if you wanted to.
I think it's fair. I don't know if Yogg would have thought of it, so it definitely would have needed to be like mentioned.
I have written down in my notes that that Val specifically asked Yogg not to transform in or near the city, and I think Yogg had a nat 20 to convince Val that he understood what she was saying.
Is that what that persuasion is?
I think so. I think that's what that was.
Let me roll an intelligence check to see if Yogg remembers.
So I'm assuming I think that Yogg had transformed out of the horse form at that point.
Was that okay? Is that a discussion that happened before, like right before the city?
Yes, yeah, that was before we got into the city. That was like before we even got like this close, I think. Wow.
Hey, Yogg remembers.
Oh my
Yogg
goodness.
remember this time, and yeah, Yogg will. So yeah, Yogg will be Yogg. Yogg is Yogg.
Yogg is Yogg.
Sure, okay. So you have the three of you as your standard forms. You have Corbin, obviously. What's Strider? Is Strider remaining, or is Strider being dismissed for the time being?
Oh no, Strider is remaining.
Okay.
And I guess stable question comes up. I would guess Val knows what to do about stabling the horses.
Yeah, I would say Val would have enough familiarity. Essentially, there's stables that are run by the city within the walls right next to both gates. So
Gotcha. Okay.
effectively, you're basically checking your horse once you enter the city if you haven't done so. There's a let me double check. I believe it is a 5 silver per night fee.
Damn.
Okay.
Okay.
Expensive.
Yeah, I know. That is standard pricing technically. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find where I put that just to make sure. If I can't find it, then yeah, it's 5 silver. It's essentially you pay the first 5 when you give the horse. You're given essentially a coat check ticket, but for a horse. And when you pick the horse up upon leaving the city, you pay the remaining balance.
Okay.
Yes, 5 silver per day. So basically, when you get to the city walls, which you also know they will have some level of, like questioning just to make sure, what your business is, kind of similar to Durandil. That would be part of the process, assuming you're let into the city.
Yay. Okay.
Assuming.
Is there a chance we won't be let into the city?
There's always a chance. Have you met your party?
Did Val? I don't remember. Did Val mention the war to the party? The recent war?
Oh, I doubt it.
I can't remember if that got brought up or not.
Like that she was in?
Yeah, the one she served in, because that was like 2 years ago.
It's kind of up to you because, obviously we're not RPing every single conversation, so it's kind of up to you if Val would have mentioned that beforehand.
I think that did come up before.
Did it come up directly in what we talked about? The question is, will Yogg and Daelin remember and tie it to the city also?
Well, I don't know. I'm just saying that because that's why their security.
Yeah,
that's part of why their security is kind of tight. It's not like it's been that long. I mean, they weren't directly involved in it, but
right. And I would say, kind of a city like this, yeah, it's just somewhat in general. They're gonna have. It is a little bit stricter, so it is gonna have a bit of, like you were probably told. I mean, I would say Val was told last time she was here. It is. Especially given the manner of how the city guard is formed and who it's made up of, simple things like no brandishing of weapons, no hidden weapons. You can have things in your scabbards and whatnot, no issue, but any drawing of weapons is strictly prohibited. Similar with the horses, they are checked at the gate, unless you are on like some form of official business. And I do remember Val said to the party as they approached the city that the guards here are particularly strict when compared to the ones in Durandil, so to keep kind of on your best behavior. And again,
you good now?
Follow that, right?
Oh God, I hope he doesn't get arrested.
There's always a chance.
Yeah.
So, right, so you have 2 horses and you walk in. Anything you want to do prior or discuss prior to getting to the gate?
I don't know that Val has anything other than briefing you two on the horse situation.
Do we have a specific objective here, or are we stopping here on the way? Like to Lusova?
This was on the way. Yeah, I mean, Val wanted to visit the temple here.
That's right. I remember there was something, but I couldn't remember exactly what it was. So
Val's probably told you there's cool dwarven stuff in the city. I mean, they're mountain dwarves, but I don't know if Daelin cares about that at all.
He'd find it interesting. I don't think he's ever actually met mountain dwarves, probably living where he was. I like cool dwarven stuff.
Yeah. It'd be fun. We're definitely not going to search your TG tonight.
No, definitely not.
Not the one part of the map that doesn't actually have a map.
Also true. Okay, so you guys are approaching that first gate?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, as it is later, the foot traffic is, dwindled a bit. There are a handful of people coming out, presumably the ones that, are in the city for whatever business, returning to their homes outside the city walls. I would say they effectively pass through without issue. It's the ones going in that are more scrutinized. So as the three of you with 2 horses approach, guard that waves you over to them, dwarven male, long, kind of tightly braided black beard, looks to be similar, probably a little bit up close to middle age for a dwarf, wearing the standard guard armor that Val would be familiar with. I believe we just said it was a mix of green and white armor, spear attached to his back, short sword at his side. Waves you over. All right, what be your business in the city here? And just kind of addressing that to the 3 of you, unless one of you in particular approached.
Val would probably lead, because she's familiar enough with the place.
Okay.
We're passing through on our way to the city of Lusova. Dropping by the temple while we're here.
All right, your first time here?
Theirs, not mine.
All right. And I would say at this point, especially with you stepping up, he would recognize the insignia. I would say his rank would be lower. You would see he would have a similar badge. I would say he'd be a step below. I can't remember if we... I know we did talk about... He'd be above a private.
Yeah, I didn't think much about how the guards would rank against the actual, standing military.
Yeah, I would say it'd be similar, at least for the sake of simplicity, but
yeah. I mean, Val's rank was, the lowest, actual, ranked,
yeah, sure.
position.
Instead of, an enlistee or whatever the proper term is. Yeah. So when you recognize that, he gives a brief salute, which is, unless you had something particular, basically the right hand fist inward onto the left kind of chest. All right, good to know. So I'm sure you'll be able to take care of these 2 and ensure that they follow the laws. I'm sure you know that the horses will need to be stabled here.
Yes, sir.
All right. And this is more directed to Yogg and Daelin. Particularly Daelin, actually, because Yogg's weapons just has a staff, right? In terms of martial weapons. Yeah, so this would be more to Daelin with the multiple axes and throwing axes adorned.
Yeah, on his sides and back and stuff.
Right. The biggest thing is no brandishing of the weapons while you're in town. That would be forced removal if that be the case. Don't cause any trouble. Carry on with whatever business you have with the temple and enjoy your stay.
They'll say, I have no intention for violence, don't you worry.
Good, alright. We've heard that from some, and a few drinks change their minds.
Either. Can't talk. It's a good start already, dude.
Yogg's already drunk.
Yeah, Yogg's used to being a horse. Alright. Go on through. They'll take the horses. I'm sure you know the business there, but they'll take care of it on the other side. Carry on. Yeah, waves, signals for you to go through. Are you going to... Are you planning on boarding Strider, or stabling Strider, rather?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because I don't want to have to spend another 2nd level spell slot to get him back.
Okay. I'll say we can hand wave the interaction, but yeah, effectively you're given who's claiming the horses. Obviously Strider would be with Val. Is Val also kind of handling Corbin?
Does Daelin
or would someone else be kind of presenting?
Does Daelin want Val to handle Corbin? Or
How about this? Because I mean, obviously, it's kind of difficult to lead 2 horses at the same time. You can, but I mean, I assume Daelin was already leading Corbin. I'd say you'd lead up to the stable and then just let Val do the whole transaction at once.
Okay.
And obviously, you know, he'll just split the silver pay, or the cost rather.
Okay. Cool.
Okay.
So 5 silvers.
Yeah. So effectively, yeah, as I was saying, they're nice enough stables. You know, they're simple, but obviously this is a repeatable enough town and it's run by the city, so there's, you know, plenty of trust and assurances there. So the cost is 5 silver per horse. You see someone with a large ledger, basically takes information, horse's name, description, whoever of the 3 of you is presenting the horse, and have their name down, your description, and it's kind of cut in a specific way, essentially to pair up their side of the voucher with your side. So you are instructed to return this voucher when you want the horses back, and you will pay the remaining, you know, however many nights that this horse has been boarded there upon retrieval, but 5 silvers for this first night. So Val is taking both vouchers.
I mean, I'll take one, and Daelin can take the other. Because Corbin is.
Okay, yeah, we can do it that way.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Okay. Yep. So, if you want to mark in your inventory, you can, but it's effectively just a decent-sized piece of paper with the information, a voucher, essentially. So, so your horses are led into the stables, and you now have more or less free reign within the city, as the sun is nearly set at this point.
Oh, so it's like 8, 9 o'clock?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's
probably. Yeah,
late.
somewhere in between there, right? Summer months. But yeah, you guys still had a decent amount of travel after the kind of bandit exploration, and then yeah, you arrived close to nightfall at this point. Within the city, it's still, you know, somewhat bustling. This is, as Val would also probably know, a bit more of the residential side of things. And obviously from the map, you can see a steadily flowing river cuts through the city and emerges down. I believe that would be to the east, because the map is oriented with south up.
Don't worry about it.
If only we had
For
a
some
compass.
reason. Oh my god. You know the reason. Look at the world map. Here,
Whatever.
I'll draw the compass. Because I'm the only one that knows how this map was made.
But yeah, there is a bit of a marked difference here from Durandal. It's not quite as lively and bustling, but those that are going about their business are still, you know, taking notice of you, but, you know, continuing along their way. Again, with steady traffic outside the gate, as well as some through and in and out of the houses. Some, you know, a small handful of pubs can be seen as you guys, you know, walk through here, but this is a bit more of just calm residential streets. What would you like to do?
I guess
I don't suppose you know the best place to find an inn or a bite to eat, do you?
I do. There's pretty much only one place I go every time I'm in the city. Is that on the TG? Is that on the other side of the river? Or is that in this? I don't think we.
I don't know if we ever.
I don't think you
I think we
pointed
were
it
saying it
out.
would be close-ish to like the mines, so yeah, it was going to be on the other
Yeah.
side.
Val knows where to go.
Yes, I'll say it would
Straight
be,
to the
I
mines.
think.
Straight to the mines,
this one
baby.
here,
Oh, actually, I could tell you about the old city. Actually, Val could probably point it out as we're walking.
And you guys should have control of that token, by the way, if you want to be the ones that navigate yourselves. Hopefully I set it up right.
I know I can
click
touch
on
it. Yeah. Yeah, Val will point out as we're walking some of the farther cliffs toward the back of the city. You can see the temple from where we're at. And then
kind of here.
no, right there. And then this is the university. I don't know if Val would know the name of it. I don't know if we ever did come up with a name for it.
I did. I'm not sure if you can say if Val would know or not.
Probably not off the top of her head. I don't think
okay,
she'd
then
care.
Yeah, that's kind of how I'd feel. Yeah, especially it's been a while since she's been here.
Yeah, I mean, it would have been slightly less than a year.
Right.
But yeah. And yeah, so as we're walking past over the river, and kind of up toward that cliff where the temple is, she can, I don't know if the vantage point would be right, but we might be able to see the, I don't know if palace is really the right word for it, but kind of the central castle-like building. So
Yeah,
point
I'd
that
say you
out.
could see it or take a quick detour if needed, just to show off a little bit.
We
Yeah.
can go over it the next day, and then
Yeah, fair.
she will mention, probably to Daelin specifically, I guess probably to the two of them, that past that there is part of the city is actually in the mountain, so we can,
Like underground.
yeah, like actually in the mountain.
Dylan kind of like looks and contemplates and thinks about it for a minute. Never seen anything like that underground.
Does your family not build underground? Wow, I'm sorry, that sounded really insensitive.
Not typically. Digging's a bit of hard work, you know. It's easier just to build above.
Gotcha. Interesting. So you don't do a lot of mining?
Not really. There's quarries, but you know the hills. Not really much in that rock, other than just rock.
That's fair. Yeah.
Hard enough to get iron, really.
Well, you're in luck here. I mean, I don't know if you're interested in any other weapons. It shouldn't be too hard to come by.
Well, we'll just have to have a look, eh? Daelin says, thinking, even though he did just recently get a weapon, I'm pretty sure.
You might want to.
How long ago actually was that he bought that axe? Because it's been a while for us.
Was
but
that
it's been
when
like
we
a
first
couple
got
weeks,
into
right?
Durandal? Was that
Um,
the first day or the second day?
I think that might have been the first day.
I think it was early in Durandal, so that would have been less than
It
2
was
weeks ago.
early in Durandal.
Because you guys traveled for 4 days, 3 or 4 days, and you were in Durandal for about a week.
Yeah.
It's been like 2 weeks. It's about time. It's about time for a new weapon.
Well, actually, I'd say, Daelin, you might want to hold out till we get to Lusova. There's plenty of weaponsmiths there. I'd say the quality there is probably a little better than what you get in the city.
Well, it wouldn't hurt to look at both now, would it?
It's fair.
Okay, so at this point, are you guys arriving at the inn at Val's tavern that she's familiar with?
Yeah,
Or is there anything you want to do
so.
before you get there? Yeah.
Is Yogg still with us? Or is he getting street food?
I guess it's anything in a bit. I don't know.
It's pretty quiet.
I'm sorry. Yogg is here. I'm eating chips and pico, and I like hit just like a chunk of jalapeno.
Oh,
Perfect.
so Yogg is eating street food right now.
I think that's fair. Yogg has probably found a stand.
Just ducked in really quickly for chips and dip and is eating it on the way and struggling with the local cuisine's spiciness.
Yogg isn't used to the spice level here right now.
Really?
Huh.
I've never thought it's been that high.
Yeah, Yogg not used to whatever green thing this is in here. Or of some sort.
Alright, so at that point, I would say you find yourselves, so this would be an inn that Val's familiar with, called the Black Arrow Inn.
That is a pretty dope name.
That's pretty sick. It's almost too too hype for just a random end.
Right.
And I didn't bother like hiding all the various rooms and whatnot. That's fine. But majority of these doors are closed. Again, Val would know this. It's a fairly unassuming pub, known to have decent food, be a bit, close to the industrial areas we saw on the top left corner-ish of the map. So as you approach, you are gonna kind of have a bit more smell of, smelting irons and things of that nature. But as the nature of the day, it's a bit winding down. Upon reaching the entrance to the door, slight odor of spilled ale is cutting through a more overwhelming smell of rich roasted meat emitting from the back of the restaurant. Within, there's a pair of tables that are occupied. The table closest to the door is just 2 adults and 2 small children, just kind of cheerfully sharing a meal. The table closer to the bar has a bit more of a raucous behavior. It seems some form of a dice game is occurring between a pair of humans and 1 dwarf. A human female, short red hair, is kind of buzzing between tables, bringing drinks, bringing food, clearing plates. Behind the bar, and this would be someone that Val would be very familiar with, and Val would know as the owner as well as the primary bartender. Fairly large, tall, gruff-looking, older human, probably approaching his 60s or so. Notably having an eye patch over his left eye, bald head, kind of short, kind of not necessarily unkempt beard, but certainly not something that he spends much time, trimming and pruning and keeping proper shape. A bit salt and pepper in the beard. Just is currently pouring up a pair of flagons of ale. This would be Yannick. I'll put the name in chat. Okay. Yannick Pierce, since I'm sure that would be asked for. But this would be the one employee that Val would recognize, as the waitress is not someone she'd seen before. But yeah. And yeah, I'm going to leave it at that. So, as you walk in, the waitress, pulling some plates from this table here, says, "All right, welcome in. Sit wherever you like. There's spots at the bar. Take a table, and I'll be right with you once you get settled." Just kind of bustles around, and let me know if you can't move your characters. But I think everyone's got control.
Yeah, the grid on this map is huge.
I was just thinking, this is a massive inn.
Yeah, so let me tell you, this is. So I was making these in that Dungeon Alchemist thing, and yeah, I realized after I'd spent a lot of time making these maps that when they're translated over to Roll20, the scale does get kind of funky. So don't worry about it too much. It's a regular sized inn, and you guys are also regularly sized. I promise.
Sure.
I just really did not.
This is a. Like that software really shines though. I mean, this is really cool.
Oh, it's so nice.
There's
really
bunk beds.
Yep, bunk beds, booths, and
crazy
yeah, a lot of
booths.
This was like.
Oh, you guys
it's
didn't
really
go for
nice
a
where it can just
booth?
auto-generate stuff.
I didn't even
see how
notice
little you
those.
look inside the booths.
Wow.
Yeah, those are real. Like I haven't seen that asset yet. That's really cool.
Actually, yeah. Are we going for table or bar?
Val doesn't have a favorite spot and favorite inn.
Well,
Y'all already sat down. I'll be real.
Yeah, I already sat down.
Yog is used to the tables.
Oh my god.
We could
I don't know
each
if
sit at
Yog's
a
ever
different
sat at a
table.
bar.
Has Yog ever sat at a bar?
Probably not.
Every time at the Stallion, you guys had a table.
Yeah.
And he's isn't a
And-
drinker, so
Right, and you
guess
had like the
that's
tasty
fair.
plate
Yeah.
and everything. It was always kind of more cafe style, and yeah,
The halflings didn't really have bars either, so
yeah, makes
Yeah,
sense.
I guess not. Actually, I think Val will head over to the bar because I think she's more concerned about getting rooms first.
Okay.
I don't know who we want to start with.
I'd say the waitress hasn't come by the table yet, so
Okay.
as the two of you sit down and get settled, and Val goes to the bar, Yannick quickly takes note of you. I'm gonna roll to see if he recognizes you, since it's been a year. It's pretty low DC.
I feel like she's pretty recognizable.
It was
but...
almost a natural one. That was
Oh.
It teetered to a natural one and ended up on like a straight up 13. So
Okay.
it takes a moment to finish pouring one of the beers as he kind of places them to the side, presumably for the waitress to pick up. Welcome in. Welcome back. How are you,
Evening,
Valeth?
Yannick.
How have you been?
Oh, good enough.
Been a year, yes?
Yeah, I suppose so.
What brings you to my particular bar?
I mean, service.
Ah,
We're just passing
such a charmer.
through. Yeah, definitely. Do you have any rooms open tonight?
We do. How many you need? How many? Is that your two companions over there?
Yes.
Odd duo, but fair enough.
Yeah, I know.
You must be up to quite a bit. But yes, we do have a number of rooms. We can get you all in one if you prefer, or I have a handful of single beds if you'd like. But we can put you all up in one with the bunk beds for 6 silver a night total.
I'm trying to think if that would be a good idea or not.
Bunk beds?
Bunk
We can all share
beds.
one room.
Sleepover.
Have we all ever slept inside in the same place? Has that ever happened?
Finster's farm, right?
Oh,
no,
true.
Yogg slept
Yeah.
outside.
No, but Yogg slept outside.
Right.
Oh, I did, yeah.
Oh god, should we do the bunk beds?
Wow.
I'm just worried about Yogg.
So what
I
I'll say,
unfortunately have no power in this.
just for the sake of keeping this easy, you can essentially get one room for 6 silver, or you could get a 2-bed room, like the single bunk bed room, for 4 silver, and then there's a single bedroom here, which would be 2 silver, 5 copper. So you would technically be saving 5 copper by getting the single room.
Let's get 2 rooms.
Val wasn't asleep by themselves.
Probably, yeah.
Probably in the same room that if she'd stayed, would have been in before.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Was it the one with the green bed or the red bed?
Technically it could be either. I would say it's effectively the same price, so it's up to you which one you prefer.
Cause yeah, it probably would have been the same room that she stayed in, like, most of the times that she's been here.
Red bed that's a pretty dope room. It's got the most amount of windows and
desk,
furniture.
Yeah.
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 Okay, so 6 silver and 5 copper for the 2 rooms.
6 silver and 5 copper. That's for a night.
Correct, per night.
Yeah, let's start with a night.
Okay. All right. Very well. I'll bring your keys once I get settled. What you be drinking tonight?
Oh, what mead do you have on tap?
Oh, we got the light or dark, and of course we got the the strong spirit. I think you're a bit of a fan of that sometimes before, but if it's been a year, you may not have the touch anymore.
That's... Ouch.
Damn.
Oh, that hurts. That hurts a little bit.
I'll say you'll know. It's effectively like a moonshine kind of vodka, like very stiff drink. It's kind of somewhat what they're known for, what they're notorious for, depending on who you ask, as it is quite strong.
I'll go with the spirits.
Very well. Tell you what, you finish it with not too much of a grimace. I'll get it on the house for you.
Fine.
He goes, takes a large, it is effectively a jug, Pours a tall shot, puts it in front of you. Cheers. Safe travels. You take it right there?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to take
burns.
notes at the same time.
No, you're fine. Yeah, this is, I would say you've definitely, maybe not every night, but it's something you've had before. But make a Constitution save for me.
Okay, here, give me a second.
Yep. And I can start, I can get Yogg and Daelin. Well, this will be probably the last
Actually,
interaction.
here,
before we
okay,
head
so
back
you
to the
said
table.
con save?
Constitution save, yep.
Oh boy. Okay, not bad. That's a 19 plus 2. So 21.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say, I mean, it burns. It warms you up real fast, and it probably takes some mental fortitude, but you are able to down it without, so much as a grimace. Just kind of staring, if you choose, staring them down, keeping a proper poker face, and a bit of a smile curls. Ardemys says, "Well done. Let me know when you're ready for the next one. But be interested to hear some of your stories, but I'll let you get back to your companions there."
So just nod and probably head back to Daelin and Yogg.
Was there anything? All right, so I'll say I'll say before Val came back, the waitress would have approached you two. So we'll do a little bit of kind of simultaneous here, just because it's always fun to see what happens without Val.
Amazing.
Yeah. So yeah, shorter human woman, very charming, very friendly, very probably early 20s, if not maybe late teens. All right, welcome in. What can I get you? Do you want to start with drinks? We have quite a bit of food still being cooked, but to be ready. What can I get for you? We have ale, water, of course. We got our special grain alcohol. It's quite a kick. What would you be interested in?
Yogg
Grain
will have
alcohol.
food. Sorry.
Nailed it.
Nailed it. We got it.
Sorry, I didn't quite catch
Just-
that. What was that?
Go ahead, Yogg.
No, Daelin, go ahead. It's fine.
All right then. I'll have your stoutest stout, and some bread, please.
Yes, of course, we can do that. Right, and for you, sir. Looking at you, Yogg.
Yogg will have food, please.
All right. We have a really good roasted goat, as well as a baked bass. Both of those will come with a mighty large potato. But if you prefer something lighter, we have just a good potato soup with bread and vegetables. Or you can, pick and choose.
Yogg will have some of all of it, please.
You okay?
Yes.
Okay. We can do that. It'll take a bit of time, but all right. You sure? It's a big. You
Yes.
look like you're sure.
Yes.
Okay. Anything to drink to wash it down?
Yogg will have water, please.
Water. All right. I'd say right as that's concluding, Val, you'd be getting to the table. Just because she was helping some other people. Welcome in. Did you already had a drink? Is there anything else I can get you for now? Miss?
Sorry, my mic is muted.
Y'all just staring silently.
Yeah, just really focusing on keeping that liquor down.
Right, yeah. Do you have any goat tonight?
We do, yes. It's quite good. Comes with potato if you want it.
Sure. Take both.
All right. I'll get that ordered for you. I'll get the drinks. Anything else to drink?
Dark mead.
Dark mead? We
Please.
can do that.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, so she returns. I'll say, yeah, drinks are brought back. I'll add up the cost in a second. The table behind you guys continues to be kind of raucous with some form of a dice game. Drinks are brought. I would say there is a dark stout. as well as you said a light mead.
Dark mead, if they have
Dark mead.
something
Okay.
like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be you'd be familiar with that. Yeah. Water's brought. And yeah, eventually, and unless there's anything you wanted to discuss, significant amount of food is brought to Yogg. Essentially a fish,
Yogg.
goat, one potato, a bowl of soup, and roasted vegetables for Yogg.
Yes.
Yo, what the fuck did you order?
Yogg ordered food.
Just
One of all
it?
the food,
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
or something like that.
I mean,
Yeah.
okay. I booked us rooms. By the way, whenever we're done here.
Ooh, lovely. Thank you. How many rooms?
Decided to get 2. I'm not sure how we want to split it.
Sounds good. We can decide that after this pint.
One of them has bunk beds. Have you ever slept on a bunk bed?
No, never. I've seen them.
Okay.
The top bunk always seems fun.
Yeah, Yogg, have you
Yogg-
ever used a bunk
Yogg
bed?
did not sleep in the bunk beds that the halflings had, so
Oh, yeah, that's a fair point.
Suppose they would have been
Yogg
too
goes back
small.
to eating. Yes.
Is it good, Yogg?
Oh. Yes. Good, very tasty. Not quite as good as Big Pot, but good.
Yeah, I mean they're no more for their drinks here than their food.
I suppose you've been here quite a lot then.
Yeah, quite a few times. I mean, pretty much this is the only place I go whenever I'm in the city.
Well, I can see why. It's quite nice. Good beer.
Yeah. Good for what it is, you know.
How long were you here there for? In this city?
Oh, well, I mean, I didn't actually live here, but I've traveled here many times.
I figured you were probably stationed there for a bit if you were here quite a lot.
Yeah, part of it was for military business. My ex's family lives here, so we used to travel here quite a bit to visit them. And I mean, this is the easiest way to get out of the kingdom, so I traveled through here on my way to Durandal before I met you two.
I see. All sorts of reasons to be here then. That makes sense. Yep, I've never been this way myself. In fact, I haven't really been to most of the north. He says as if this is the north because it's, north from where he came from.
Yeah, it's close
Technically.
enough, right? Yeah.
Would Daelin have ever seen a full map of the continent, I wonder?
Val literally has one.
Yeah, you guys.
Yeah,
follow
but
him,
that
too.
doesn't mean that he's seen it.
Yeah, you may not have really poured over it. May not
That's
have
not.
any idea where you are on the map.
He's not very worldly. That's the whole point of him, traveling out. He just doesn't know these things. I don't know. Let's think about that.
Well, I mean, it's not too bad. Summer's a little cooler here than it is on the other side of the mountains. Winters are kind of harsh.
Okay.
I'm actually looking
so,
at the map right now. This is kind of
nice.
the north.
Yeah,
It's getting there.
somewhat.
You're the northern half of the map now, because
I mean,
you're pretty much
it's-
on the equator with Durandal.
It's
right?
north of Durandal, so right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You've
so
you've
it's the north.
The whole time you've really been traveling, maybe not directly north, but from the beginning of the campaign, you've been working your way northward
Yeah.
to a degree. So yeah. Okay. So yeah. Food, drinks, anything more you wanted to order, I'll waive the cost a bit just to not nickel and dime you on everything.
Military discount.
Yeah.
Actually, does Val get a military discount?
You got a free shot, so kind of.
Yeah, that's pretty much a military discount.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah.
He said it was their strongest stuff too.
Yes, and yeah, it rolled very well. So, but yeah, you're probably, I wouldn't say you're tipsy, but you're definitely feeling the effects a bit, but in a comforting way, not a truly approaching drunk territory kind of way. But yeah, the shot and the meat are definitely both strong. Anything you wanted to do here, or RP or whatever? As again, it is, at this point, it is probably 9:30-ish in the evening. Obviously, the town isn't shutting down at that point. I would say the old city still would have some activity at this point, since it's underground anyways. It's always dark in there. But it's up to you what you'd want to do next.
The dice game sounds really tempting, TG.
Yeah. It's a dice game, and it is very close behind you, so you are hearing the results of it.
Are they soldiers behind us?
One of them, yes, I would say one does appear to be an off-duty guard. The dwarf looks to be wearing more like mining kind of industrial clothes, and then the female human, not wearing any soldier's gear. I would say it's a little harder to place kind of what her apparel is. But yeah, the one that literally the one with the sword and shield is not actively brandishing him, but that would be the soldier type. Yeah.
Got so angry over the dice game that he drew a sword.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
It's getting very
this
heated.
is the chance. Bar fight.
Bar fight.
All right.
Oh god. This is the only inn she knows in the city.
And it's the only one I made, so choose what. And you already bought rooms.
Yep.
But it's up to you.
We kind of hear is one side kind of one person kind of winning more than we kind of hear what's going on a little bit.
It's going back and forth a lot, and everyone tends to be winning at some point because they make it very loudly clear that they won and took the others' money. But it's still in a friendly way, but definitely like a close friends giving each other shit, and definitely a few drinks in at this point. But yeah, I would say there isn't one clear winner at this point, but for yet, anyways, because yeah, coin is kind of flowing in between the three, back and forth. I'd say Val, if you want to make, we'll call it a perception check, because maybe this is a game that you're familiar with, based on what you're seeing without maybe completely staring at them, depending on how fly you're trying to be.
I got a nat 20.
Oh wow! Okay, you are feeling it with that alcohol.
So
Yep,
it's 25 total.
Okay. I'll say yeah, you're definitely familiar with this. It's a dice game. Obviously, it is involving gambling. It's involving bluffing. The easiest way to put it is, if any of you IRL know poker, it's effectively 5-card draw. You're rolling 5 dice. Series of bets occur. You're able to re-roll any number of those 5 dice. More bets occur, and then the person with the best result, the best hand, so to speak, is the winner. So it's effectively poker converted with dice.
Oh god.
I'd say it's somewhat popular around this area. That's and Val's probably even seen it played here. I know you have, Val, you have like a card game.
It is.
And I looked.
Yeah, it's 3-Dragon Ante. I don't know.
I looked at those rules and they seem to be incredibly complicated.
Oh, of course.
So,
I'm sure Val probably feels the exact same way.
Yeah, so I don't
that
know how
was
easy
a
it's going to be to
gift.
translate that into a game like this. So just for what it's worth.
I'll be honest, I don't think she really likes gambling games that much.
Oh, fair. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think she's a poker type of person.
Okay. It's up to you. There is a spot at the table. Imagine. But it's up to you guys. What would you like to do next? Or I can settle up your bills.
I don't know.
Young just doesn't really interested by a lot going on in a bar, I guess, other than the food. So,
No.
which to be fair, there was a lot of food, so Yogg might just still be eating.
Honestly, probably at this point, yeah. You basically got 3 entrees. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna leave and not get involved in the game.
Okay. Okay, so you leaving the tavern?
Oh no, I mean like
Or you
leave
just
them
mean-
alone.
Oh, leave him alone. Okay.
I'll
yeah,
just
okay.
leave.
I'll just
Yeah,
leave.
right. Done.
Dice
Starts heading to
and
Lusova.
buy tavern. Hold on. I need to roll something.
Okay. I'll say Yogg, your bill, unless you were ordering more, is 2 silver for the vast amount of food.
Nice.
Val, you're at 1 silver, 5 copper, 15 copper. Daelin, yours is 1 silver. I would imagine at least one more drink was taken. So
Yeah. Daelin's not gonna get involved. I was gonna do a split. 0 to 9, no. 10 to 20, yes. The dice have spoken. Next time.
Okay. What do you want to do with the rest of your evening? As it's 9:30 or so at this point.
And it's probably pretty late to do anything else.
Pretty much bedtime now.
Did Yannick give us the keys?
Yeah, I would say at some point he walked over, probably had a bit of conversation. If you want to RP that, you know,
I don't care.
But yeah, you would have had those.
Yeah.
But I would say he's kind of curious of what, and I'll say, he's in a bit of an imposing presence. He's a large guy. I would say Val, that's intentional. He's meant to be somewhat imposing, but typically has a bit of a warm side to him as long as people are behaving within the establishment. But I would say he kind of asks, not prying, but definitely wants to, just a few questions of how things have been, what you've been up to, especially with you 3. And I would say Val, you probably would know whether he told you directly or from rumors of other patrons that you've met in the previous visits. He was former military and also spent some time adventuring. Now obviously he's retired and put that behind him, but that was the reason for the eye patch.
Ooh.
As well as the name of the inn was based on essentially a dark magic arrow that he was hit by. They couldn't salvage the eye, so hence
Dude, that is
the eye
so
patch as
metal.
well as the arrow.
That is so cool.
That is legit pretty bad.
Oh my god. That is actually really, really cool.
Talk about productivity from pain.
Dude, yeah.
Flipped it into a bar establishment.
Mhm. Man. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if we want to RP that. Yeah, I'll give him a rundown. I mean, she's obviously in, like, paladin garb.
Yeah, right.
That probably would have come up on her. Well, actually, no. I think, like, the last time she was in the city when she was headed to Durandal, she probably would have stayed in the temple. I'm sure she would have gotten drinks here at some point.
But wouldn't have gotten a room. Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Okay, yeah, if there's anything particularly you wanted to talk about, obviously, but yeah, it would just be more of just kind of just general catching up. He's not lingering too long. Obviously, he's still working, and is a bit of a the gruffness is still a little bit present and it's his actual personality. But yeah, he was definitely interested in hearing what was going on, and probably would have talked about the paladin aspect and everything. So, okay. So anything before you guys call it a night?
Not for Yogg. Nah, Yogg's probably gonna go. I go to bed.
Yeah,
Basically, you
same.
guys have the corner rooms. You have the top, or sorry, no, you have the. Well, yeah, it is the corner. Top left corner,
Uh-huh.
dual bunk beds,
And probably
and then the bottom left corner.
I was gonna say that. What about the green bedroom?
It's if you want the
Probably
green
would've been
bedroom, you can have the.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. If that was her usual room, then yeah, that was available.
Yeah.
Because we'll say this group has can I move these tokens? Oh, maybe did I put them on the wrong layer? I was gonna try and move that family of 4, but they appear to be. Oh, there we go.
Did you put them on the map?
They appear to be
layer?
stuck.
Oh.
No, they're on the token layer.
They're integral to the structure.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's because my character portrait, which doesn't have an actual portrait, was technically covering up when I tried to click them. That's why. But yeah, so yeah, these 4 have retired to this room up here. But yeah. Okay, so you calling it a night?
Yeah. How are we splitting this? Are Daelin and Yogg, you guys doing the bunk beds?
I figured that was the.
That seemed to
was
be
the
the
idea.
assumption. As long as Yogg will fit in the bunk beds.
It takes a little bit of curling, but yeah, I mean, Yogg's probably used to just about every bed.
Bottom.
What is Yogg's exact height? Is he 7 foot?
Oh,
or more?
jeez.
6'10". Or no, he was like 6'9", wasn't he?
I don't have it listed on this one. Give me a
I
second.
swear I had it written down somewhere. Because that's when I
Mhm.
tried to get close
it's come
to
up
the
at some
height
point.
differences in that group token.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta pull up the original character sheet because I didn't put it on this one. I guess. The roll 20 6'9". There you go.
Wow,
nice.
nice.
Damn.
Yeah, so I'd say he fits, but he can't stretch out straight. Like the bed's a
Yeah.
bit over 6 foot tall, but yeah, it's
That's fair.
it's
That's fair.
it's about as accommodating as Yogg is used to for where you stayed in inns and whatnot.
Sure.
So what do you
Getting to
think,
the top
Yogg?
bunk might be a bit of a challenge, but
For Daelin.
Yeah.
Yogg,
Now
Yogg.
that you know you fit.
Yeah. Yogg is fine with it. Daelin might want the top bunk though. Yogg isn't sure. Yogg being in the top bunk is smart.
No complaints here. I'll take the top bunk, and Daelin's all happy. The top bunk that's where it's at, man.
That's where it's at. Sickest bunk.
Oh right, I can. There we go.
yeah, technically
I know.
they're
I don't
tiny
need
compared
grid
to the beds.
lines. Yeah, Daelin.
Is
By
that accurate
comparison,
for
Daelin
Daelin?
is 4'7".
It's so
Oh,
small.
nice, yeah.
So yeah, he takes up like half the bed.
Okay. Okay. So, an early night, full night's rest occurs, unless there's anything you wanted to do. But you awake. We'll say it's similar to. We'll just kind of include it with the stallion. Breakfast is part of the room costs, so you won't have to pay for that. But yeah, you wake and change any spells as needed. And find yourselves with a fresh, full morning or full day ahead of you. For the sake of simplicity as well, you turn the keys in, but Yannick, actually Yannick wouldn't be there in the morning. But the person working the bar assures you that the rooms should be available if you so choose to return, as it's kind of a quieter business. Is a bit quiet, so we'll just say you can choose to get the rooms to re-rent the rooms that night if needed. So yeah, you find yourself in the morning, awake and rested. What would you like to do?
I just had a thought. So Val's probably stayed in this room before, but the last time that she stayed in this inn, she wasn't alone. So
Ooh,
probably would have.
banana.
Yeah, it probably would have been the room that she stayed in with her ex last.
Okay,
Yeah,
fun histories.
it's awkward.
I mean, she could have chosen to take this other bed if you wanted.
Could have gone with the bunk bed.
Could have gone with the bunk beds.
I don't think Val likes bunk beds. I think she's too scarred from her military days. She's
That
probably
extends
fallen.
even to bunk beds.
I'd say
But I guess
like
if
in
they-
the
if-
barracks
if she was in
before she became a
Yeah.
sergeant, she probably would have been in bunk beds. I'd imagine she's probably fallen off of the top one before.
Yeah, should Daelin make a
I was just
some kind
thinking
of check?
that. I was just thinking. I think we have to.
A
I think we
dismount,
have
a
to.
dismount check here.
Yep.
Well, is it both a dismount as well as does he roll off the bed at some point in the night? I don't even know what that roll would be. Would it,
The
I
first
guess
roll, yeah, would
acrobatics,
be-
maybe. Okay,
Mm,
was that not? No, that not is familiar. Just do a d20. We'll do the same
Yeah.
thing. If it's
Yeah,
under
that's
a
fine.
10, hey, okay, it's close. You probably woke up at one point as you were starting to roll off the edge, but you're able to
like
catch
one
yourself
foot hanging
and-
over or something. Yeah.
Yeah, basically. Probably had a chuckle and just, adjusted and fell back asleep. But yeah, no issues. But in the morning, yeah, we can say an acrobatics check to see how well you get off of the top bunk. But we'll give you an actual skill check. Okay.
Oh.
Oh,
Yogg would probably already be awake because Yogg has to prep.
yeah, y'all gets up early. It's
Yeah. If assuming Yogg stayed in the room, probably around the conclusion of said prep prayers, whatever it might be, you hear Daelin, probably maybe his cheerful self greeting you in the morning, and then tumbles to the floor and lands rather harshly and has to kind of pick himself up. No damage or anything, but not the smoothest. Surprisingly, after dismounting so well from Strider the day before, bunk beds are more of the downfall. Literally,
Their physics are different. The calculations are different. It's not
Yeah.
it's not calibrated to it.
right? Yeah.
To be fair, I think anyone who's used a bunk bed for the first time and slept on the top has awkwardly tried to jump off, realizing that it was not a
Yeah.
good idea.
It's not the
Right.
there's- the confidence is real and reality hits. Yep, I feel that. I know exactly what you're talking about.
I've done that before.
Val, go ahead and make a perception check for him.
Oh shit. Okay, 19.
Okay, yeah, you hear as you are concluding your own prayers as well within your room through the shared wall, you hear that rather large thump. Whether you're able to kind of put together what that might have been, that's up to you. But there is a loud noise
Is there a
through the
scream?
shared wall. Is there a scream,
there a
Daelin?
yell?
You know what? Let's see. How would I?
Con save,
Yeah,
perhaps?
I think a con.
Or a
yeah.
charisma save if you want to go that. Oh, wow.
No,
Wow.
he's fine. He's fine.
Okay, yeah, then she's not gonna worry about it. Probably chuckles to herself
Probably,
about.
probably felt it though.
Yeah, probably chuckles to herself about the bunk beds.
Yeah, one of the books probably fell off that bookshelf as well
God.
and landed to the ground, so there would have been a slightly subsequent thump that Val would have heard with that 19, so yeah.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Despite all of that, you guys eventually can reconvene. A simple breakfast, again, we'll just waive costs because I don't like nickel and diming for every little bit of RP and food, so we'll say it was baked in. Different members of staff, but I would say Val, you wouldn't be familiar with any of these folk, given turnover of how long it's been. So yeah, a decent breakfast, simple but filling. We find yourselves probably around 9 a.m. Full day ahead of you. What would you like to do?
I mean, temple first, and then I can give you guys a tour of the city if you'd like. We can go to the old city. It's kind of the most interesting thing I could think of.
Sounds good. I'd love to see the underground.
Yogg, any thoughts?
No thoughts.
Nothing. No thoughts, head empty.
Yeah, man.
Stomach empty.
Stomach empty.
Stomach empty. I mean, Yogg had breakfast. Yogg just ate. It's gonna be at least 5 minutes before Yogg's hungry again. Yogg is okay with that. Yogg is curious to see how a mountain can be a city and also a mountain.
Oh, I mean, are you familiar with the concept of mines?
Yog,
Like-
no. If Yog have food, it's mine's.
Oh,
But
I
if
meant,
Val have food, it's yours.
like
So-
mining for like ore and metals.
Or what?
You know, like digging.
Yeah.
Oh, Yog has digged before. Digging.
We'll walk by him on the way there.
Okay.
Also, kind
Yeah,
of brings up
I
an
can't-
interesting point. Does Yog know what mine is? He always speaks in third person. That's an interesting.
Yeah, actually, hold on. Yeah.
Yog would know, because the halflings that would almost certainly
Okay.
have tried to teach him some form of like possessive,
Okay.
understanding. But yeah,
Fair
I
enough.
mean, like, yeah, Yog understands that. But Yog has no idea. Yog has never experienced mining before. That's
Okay.
a fully new concept. Yog knows about metals, but probably has no clue where metals come from.
Right. That's fair. Okay. Okay. So you guys exiting the inn and heading to the temple?
Yes.
Yeah.
We'll take the,
Okay.
Yeah.
we'll take the long way, so we pass by kind of the mines.
Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, going up through the
Yeah.
industrial area. Yeah. Okay. So, upon exiting, it's a little bit of a cloudier day, a little cooler, especially in this early morning. Probably likely to get to warm up a bit, but being by the mountain, it is a little cooler than a little more temperate than what you had dealt with in Durandal. So upon exiting, you are met with a much busier, livelier city. Plenty of people still out and about, tending to their homes. There are some, there would be some, not as much as Durandal, but some people, kind of selling food, simple foods here throughout for people that need something on the go. Heading up and to the left, you are getting into the very industrial area. Excuse me. Some active mining sites that are kind of, not massively, since it's, still outside in the city, but there is mining operations happening, smelting, just various forms of industry here, willows and whatnot, being ran by a variety of people. As you take note, Daelin would probably potentially notice this as well. The makeup of the city is still very mixed, but does have a bit of a disposition towards dwarves. It's not necessarily the majority, but you are seeing more than you had seen, just kind of as you walked through Durandal. And then, are you stopping, taking note of anything, or just kind of just giving the tour as you walk through?
I could point out to y'all that the mine shafts.
Oh,
Yeah, they dig into the mountain.
those are big holes.
Yeah.
And deep.
Mm-hmm.
They pull metal from down there.
Yeah.
Like swords
Yep.
and helmets and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Not as much as they do in Lusova, but some.
Well, they don't pull them from there. They pull the things to make them
Yeah, they
from
pull
there.
the metal out of there.
I think. I've never been in the mine. I don't know.
Kind of like when you buy a sandwich, but the meat came from somewhere else. So this is like ground meat.
I suppose you could see it that way. I wouldn't want to eat metal.
No, it would probably hurt your teeth.
Yeah.
Ground meat.
I'm gonna have to write that down. Oh my god, I'm falling
Like-
behind on
like
notes.
hamburgers. Oh, that tickled me. I can't stop smiling.
Yeah,
Okay.
just like that. Yep.
Yep.
Definitely. Yeah.
All right, continuing towards the temple, I assume, after that
Yeah.
bit of knowledge was dropped. Okay.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, like I mean, when we get to here, they'll be able to see the gates of the old city,
Yes.
but then
Yep.
they'll keep leading them on past the like that courtyard for the royal
Mhm.
castle. I
Yep.
still don't really know what to call it. It's not really.
Yeah.
I guess it's kind of a
Uh,
castle.
Yeah, it's like it's the
keep.
equivalent of a castle for this kind
Yeah.
of thing. It's not some giant, 3-4 story high, but it is,
I mean, that's just-
effectively a.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say it is like an armored seat of the government here. The Val would probably explain. Fairly ornate, not in pristine condition as you can see some wear and tear and some level small, not just vast destruction, but it's seen some things over the course of the years, as this does appear to be a very old building. So it is a testament of its age that it's still standing and able to be occupied at all, as it rests behind that large courtyard area. Quite a few guards here, just standing watch outside of it. And you would have seen prior to that, again, as Val mentioned, this would have been one entrance into the mountain itself, to the so-called old city. Not much to see from this vantage point if you're just walking by, but that does potentially pique particularly Daelin's interest, as Val points it out, as that is an entrance to get into the further extension of the city within the mountain. Continuing to the right, and you would have seen this as it does rest above a bit, a large temple, sitting kind of overlooking the river as it flows through there. And as you get outside the temple, is there anything you want to do before you walk in, or say?
Yogg.
Yes. Hello.
Can I kindly ask you to please be on your best behavior in the temple?
Y'all always on best behavior.
Okay. Don't blow this for me. Uh, she doesn't say that.
She implies it, which always works with Yogg.
Yeah, right. Oh. Okay.
Don't worry. Yogg is great at making friends.
I'm
Yogg
sure
very
you are.
friendly, very nice.
They're not. I don't know. They're not quite the same as like Brother Bryson's temple back in Durandal.
Brother Bryson loved Yogg.
I know. Yeah, it's fine. It'll be fine. It's okay.
It'll be fine.
Yeah.
What could go wrong? Okay.
Who's the high priest here? Priestess?
Yeah, you would know. Priest, older dwarf. I'll post the name, but his name, as you have met him previously, is Formir Ironheart.
Is not how I thought that was spelled.
Year. And I would say, from your previous interactions, kind of a man of few words, proud, to the point. Yeah, definitely a different demeanor from Brother Bryson. And it kind of matches the city, since Kozgora is a bit more by the book, a bit more stern, strict, and Formir kind of reflects that. He's not unwelcoming by any means, but just a bit more kind of to the point, if that makes sense. Has been the head of this temple for approaching 2 decades, so he's been in this position for quite a while as well.
Gotcha.
So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. As you guys approach the temple, I need to use the restroom, and I think this will probably be a longer, interaction. So this is probably a good spot to take a quick pause.
Yeah.
If we want to say, 5 minutes, 41 give or take. I mean, we're usually back before 5, but
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Good
I
spot.
could
Okay.
I could use the restroom too.
yeah. Okay, awesome.
too.
So I will be right back.
Yep.
Is anyone else back yet?
I was just unmuting.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh god. Yogg in the temple.
It
This
always
is
goes
going
well.
to be fine. Yep, it's gonna be okay.
I can't remember if this one. I think I scaled y'all's characters differently on this one, so it's not quite as jarring. Yeah.
Make us even smaller.
Tiny.
I could.
I mean, it is a
Tiny little
decently
people in
sized-
the giant temple.
It is a bigger temple than the one in Durandal, but
A little bit, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. That's true, it does. Although it might not reflect it perfectly in this, but and it's also going to be a completely different engine since the Durandal temple was incarnate.
Yeah, I'm actually interested to see what Dungeon Alchemist has.
Yeah, it's. I like this one. I think I like this map more than the tavern, personally. And I learned, I think it might be a new feature. You can like round off edges a bit too, which is kind of cool. So I played around with that a tiny bit for this one. We'll see.
Yeah.
See what you think.
Hold
They're
on.
still updating that software, right?
Yeah, it's constantly getting new updates. So yeah, it is really nice. The only thing is just some of the tokens are lacking, like, you know, looking for certain things. There's a statue in this, and it's technically an ice sculpture, but it fit the best that I could find, so it's a little blue, but that's fine. It's not actually ice, so it works. Sisk, are you back? Okay.
Not yet. I was actually back for a couple minutes, but I was sparing you guys the ASMR of me crunching goldfish.
That's fair. Yeah, appreciate that.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I had to let the cat
Oh,
out
nice.
of the
No, we're
basement.
good. I think we're still
How's
waiting
the
on
cat doing?
She's good. Oh my god. I do love having a creature in the house. It's fun. She is very talkative. I'm very surprised my mic didn't pick up her whining.
Demanding to be let free.
Yes. Well, she followed me down into the basement, and I closed the door behind me. Just because the dog's not really been downstairs on her own before, and I don't want her falling down the stairs. But I made the mistake of latching the door fully instead of leaving it cracked open for Robin to push out on her own. So, you know, she has to whine about it.
So she was trapped.
Yeah, in this giant, in this tiny basement where she has nothing to do. No bugs to hunt. No cobwebs to stick her face in.
That's so cool of you, honestly.
I know, I'm very cruel to this poor little kitty. I also won't let her outside even though it's fucking storming out. Not right now, but last night we had a tornado watch and then a severe thunderstorm warning. And you know, of course, she was sitting at the window, begging for the window to be open while it's pouring rain and super windy.
Oh, of course.
It's like, yeah, I don't think you want that. It's like, I know you don't understand that, Robin, but I don't think you want that right now. I think it's because we have the dog that she gets jealous that the dog gets to go outside.
Oh, yeah.
Because, like, she doesn't
That
try to
makes sense.
DoorDash out the front either. Like, it's just into the backyard. And she has gotten out a couple times. That was not fun. I mean, she stayed in her yard, but my god, chasing a cat around is a pain in the ass.
It's hard.
Yes.
You have to kind of corner them.
Yeah, I basically had to wait until she got tired to just, like, scoop her up.
Yeah, Miko got
Yeah.
out one time here at the new place, but
Oh, yeah.
he didn't really know what to do because it was snowy and he hadn't been in the snow
Oh.
before.
Yeah.
So they kind of had that to our advantage.
Yeah,
The
Robin...
confusion.
Yeah, right. Robin doesn't understand that we have coyotes and hawks and owls.
You know,
and
dangerous
other-
stuff.
Yeah, and, like, cars. She doesn't get it. She's got a tiny little brain.
She'd be fine.
Yeah.
She could handle.
Definitely. My little pampered baby.
I think we're all back.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so.
Okay.
All right. Time for Yogg to piss everyone off in the temple.
Okay. All
Ye
right.
of little faith.
Right. Then what's the chance of happening again?
I
Again.
mean, if
Yeah,
it was,
2 times.
if it was Brother Bryson, it would be okay. But I think Val is genuinely a little concerned.
People love Yogg. Yogg is just the sweetest
He,
thing ever.
actually, I mean, he does make friends with like almost everyone we meet.
It's
Except for,
true,
like that
it's true.
one couple.
Well,
One,
and
like,
to
old
be
lady.
fair, Yogg gave them rotting meat. As a,
Just placed
so-
raw chicken on their front stoop.
yeah, unintentionally, but it happened. So
Right.
kind of hard to make a good first impression when that happens.
I
Right.
think he kind of smoothed things over with the husband.
The husband was cool
Kind
about it.
of. The wife was kind of watching from the window, concerned, but never actually interacted with her again. So she's got stories.
I think
Yeah.
I think
Opinion.
the husband realized that Yogg was just dumb.
Yeah, and just kind of confused and meant well. Just a bit odd. Yeah.
A bit odd.
And I think that's typically how things go and how people warm up to Yogg.
Oh,
Spending a little more time. Just once getting past the initial conversation or getting into the initial conversation tends to make people
that's the hard part,
realize. Yeah,
sure.
Yeah.
Once like they ask 1 or 2 questions, it becomes a little more clear
Exactly.
what the situation is.
Yeah. Okay. So, let me get here. So, yes. So, so, as you guys have been walking, there's a bit of, elevation as you walk, and then, this building upon, the high rise of that cliff there, that you have seen and were had it quickly pointed out by Val. You're now standing outside the front doors. Large, not exactly a majestic piece, but certainly its presence up on that hill speaks to its importance within the city. The doors are already open. The smell of various kind of faint, not overpowering by any means, but some herbs and incenses have emit as you find yourself outside. Again, a Temple to Althéa. Large pews line the center chamber here. A significant altar with the symbol of a large swan resting upon it. Behind it, a large marble sculpture of the goddess, hands out and welcoming at the back of the temple here. Within, many doors lead off. The first 4 appear to be, as you look and survey, small rooms for prayer dedicated to different deities. Some you may recognize, some you may not, depending on your various religious knowledges. A few more doors line the back, as Val may or may not have said, for essentially as a travel point for various clerics and paladins to the temple, or similarly as to what you had seen in Durandal, serves as a place for those seeking, some level of medical treatment. Within, you see a pair of figures kind of milling about that greet you with a warm smile as you walk in. Closest to you, to the right there, not quite, about middle age actually, female half elf, as well as in the back, younger human male. The human male looks much younger. Looks a bit nervous as he's kind of moving throughout the temple here. But the half elf is the one closest to you and says, "Oh, welcome in. How can I help you?"
Is Brother Formir in today?
Yes, I can get him. Is everything okay? Any concerns?
No, I'm just passing through and checking in.
Oh, very well. I take it you're a paladin. A lady
am.
here?
Yes,
Oh.
I am.
Wonderful. All right. Yes, take a seat as you need. Be comfortable. I'll go get Demetrius in his room working on something. And she's gonna go here, go through the knock on these doors, head in.
Is that a duck platter?
So that is a roasted swan.
Ah,
Technically, that is, and I was mentioning the lack of tokens. That was when I searched swan, the only thing. So it is not food in the game, but according to Dungeon Alchemist, yes, it is like roasted swan atop a bed of oranges, I believe, or onions.
and the ice statue.
And the really nice ice sculpture that, like I said, was the best I could find.
I see what you mean. It is pretty it's pretty good for that actually.
Right, it works out.
I had to say I am pleasantly surprised with the I'm not sure, is this a specific like temple set?
Yeah, so the prayer rooms are almost all just auto-generated aspects of, I think it's like chapel or something along those lines.
Gotcha.
And then yeah, I just plopped in beds and such for the other stuff. But yeah, I mean, so much of this was effectively auto-generated with a couple selections, so it's
pretty good.
Incarnate was like the bane of my existence, trying to make detailed stuff. Yeah, this tool is really nice. And yeah, this one still would have the scale be bad if you guys were your regular medium-sized cells. Like, I just shrunk the guy at the top. So that is something I gotta figure out the balance for a little bit better.
Yeah, that's why I like kind of plan my maps in Incarnate beforehand on like grid paper.
Right. Well, and it's not even so much the planning, it's also just how they scale. I mean, I guess I could have shrunk it down a bit and scaled everything down around it. But...
Well, you can change the grid size too.
Right,
like if you go into like the map settings, you can. I mean, you can either shrink the map or keep the map the same size and increase the size of the cells.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. I guess I could have adjusted the square size because this is the Dungeon Alchemist tool, but it has similar settings. But yeah, like I said, I made all these maps, was pretty happy with them, and it wasn't until I plugged them into Roll20 that I realized the scaling was a bit wonky. Obviously, for these, it's pretty much fine. It's when combat is when it matters for actually having the right squares and stuff. But I think it has more so to do with like the buildings. Because I was using, like, when you guys fought the boar, I don't think there was really any scaling oddities, but that was also because there wasn't a whole lot of tokens. It was mostly just, trees and such, so it was easier to kind of, not necessarily hand wave the scale, but it just made a little bit more sense, whereas here, with all these tokens and building pieces...
Sharp edges, and it's easy to measure stuff with your eyes here, so it's kind of more noticeable.
Right, there's so many more points of comparison, right? Because, yeah, like, especially this guy, this guy, if he was his regular tokenized self, he's so wee. He's just a little guy. If he was a 5x5, I think, no, this is his actual size.
Oh my god.
If you were to use the token in a standard medium.
A pixie.
So yeah, I had to blow him up to a 3x3 token to not make it look absolutely absurd.
I mean, it definitely works though.
Right.
Like with this specific map, I think it works.
Exactly. Yeah, it was just, when combat doesn't matter, hopefully, I can just, scale everything up per square and not have to worry about the 5-foot thing.
Because technically we don't... Temple fight! Technically we don't really need a grid, I mean, you could just...
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Go anywhere you want.
Wander about.
You don't even have to alt move your character anymore.
Yeah, because it's just free for all, basically.
Yeah.
Which kind of makes more sense.
I'm still on a grid. I have to alt.
Oh, I know, but like it's a little looser than.
Yeah.
Right, because your tokens are taking up, I think your tokens are 2x2 now, so you're technically like large creatures. If we were to be following the standard board dimensions and such.
Yeah. I was gonna say Val heads up toward the front of the temple.
Okay.
I don't know if Daelin and Yogg are following.
Can I climb over every pew?
Oh my god.
Yogg might legitimately get distracted if there's food sitting over there. I'm not gonna lie.
Doors are open.
Yeah, if the doors are open, Yogg might just be like poking his head in over here.
If you want, I don't know if Yogg would even care to try and recognize the theme of each room, but
Was there
just
a
as
theme?
that. So effectively, again, whether or not your characters would recognize this, and this might have been something that Val had mentioned, just out of character, or out of actual RP that we've specifically done. This is the only temple in the city. This is the primary goddess of the city, is Althéa. However, it's recognized that there will be travelers, others that Althéa may not be someone they worship or may not be the primary. So there are these small dedicated rooms as a small point of or place of worship for 4 different gods and goddesses. Again, whether or not Daelin, Yogg, or maybe even Val would recognize which room represents which deity is up to y'all. If you want to roll religion checks, if you want to try and figure that out, that is up to y'all. But yeah, there is a theme in the sense that the iconography is representative of the particular deity of the room.
Yogg is trained in religion.
That's true.
What?
Yeah. Yeah.
Since when?
Yogg's a cleric now, right?
I know.
Isn't that
but what?
like it's
Yogg-
official? You were there.
Yogg was
That was
raised by religious halflings.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But doesn't he have a negative intelligence score?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Didn't say he was well trained, but
Right.
there's some knowledge floating around. So if you want to make religion checks, whether that's like yeah, it's not Cyril Ale, so you're not sure why there's food here, but yeah, it's just kind of a small cornucopia banquet
Nice.
table.
Do we notice Yogg is lingering?
If you want to make perception checks, because this would have happened about in real time, because that person went in there to have a conversation in the room. So if you want to make perception checks to keep an eye on Yogg, especially if that's, I mean, it's up to Val. If she turns around, she would probably
See it.
recognize.
He's not
maybe
being
it's an,
stealthy.
maybe it's an insight check if you can figure out why Yogg is lingering.
Well, so I rolled a 3. If it's perception, that brings it to 8.
Okay.
It's an insight that stays at 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say you definitely can take note that Yogg is wandering a bit. Not really sure why, and you're probably whether that's setting off alarms in your head is up to you. But I'll say at that point, or shortly after that, these doors once again open. She walks out and gives you a smile and continues going about her business here. And I will say, both of these people are wearing clothes that indicate that they work at the temple. But then out steps a familiar face, at least to Val. This would be Formir. Long braided brown beard travels all the way down to his stomach in a single braid that has been taken from 3 different spots across his face. He has very short cropped hair. This is a stout dwarf. This is a very athletic build. Gray eyes. Similar in height to Daelin, and similar probably in stockiness as well, as Daelin is, fairly well built. But yeah, and is wearing, the adornments of, the leader of a Temple of Althéa. And not that comes as any surprise to you, Val, as this is not your first time meeting. What's the wisdom check for? To not eat the food? Okay.
Impossible. Yep.
Okay. So yeah, Formir walks out, and again, not surprising to Val, but you can kind of sense this presence of someone very, sure of themselves, has kind of a slow pace, just has that kind of aura of commanding the room a bit, especially given his, smaller size the most. Steps out, kind of a, blank expression to a degree. Hello, welcome back. Valith, yes?
Yes. It's good to see you again, brother.
Likewise. What brings you through?
Just passing through, back from Christian and Durandal, on the way back to Lusova. Sister Celine and Brother Bryson send their regards.
A little bit of a smile kind of creeps on his face. That's very good. I trust your travels have been safe. You clearly have taken the mark. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it's as eventful as traveling on the roads outside of the kingdom usually is.
Very well. Where did you fully be taking your oath at?
Durandal, under Brother Bryson.
Good. Very good. Well, how can I help you here?
Well, I was wondering if I could be of any help to you here. Before we, my traveling companions and I, is Daelin, like, just chilling at that pew behind them?
Yeah, pretty much. Because Val was standing, he figured he'd get up and do stuff, so he's just kind of sitting there, but it felt weird at the back, so he kind of just wandered up and sat in the middle. And he's trying to be on his bed. He's trying to just not be disruptive. He kind of, when mentioned, he looks up and he gives a nod.
You'll she'll gesture back. This is Daelin. And then, what is Yogg doing at this point?
Looking over in this room.
Wow.
Looking his head into all the rooms.
Yeah. I assume this is also a little setup for somebody.
Yep. Yeah, the bottom left room, yeah, there's kind of that small cornucopia. And this one, there's a figure of a dragon there.
Dragon?
It's somewhat simply adorned, but a well-made sculpture of a dragon there. I would say at this point, this woman would be kind of just, she's just moving about between rooms. The guy's gone inside here. And yeah, Formir has definitely, met your gaze, of course, Val, but even before you mentioned your companions, he's kind of taking a look at Daelin and especially at Yogg, but not much change to the expression itself.
She'll just and that is Yogg. He's actually a cleric of Cirillali.
Yogg is not doing anything bad. Do not worry. Yogg is on Yogg's best behavior.
He just kind of stares. No change, but very well. Well met to the two of you.
Hello.
Hello.
He doesn't laugh, but I can't not laugh at that. It's just such a change from Bryson and, again, most everyone else that's interacted with Yogg.
Right.
In terms of serving here, I would say we've got most things accounted for. There's been a bit of disturbances outside the city with an ever-changing number of bandits, depending on who comes through here for medical treatment, but not sure that is necessarily befit of a paladin. But outside of that, I believe we've have things handled. How long do you intend to stay, or are you simply traveling through?
I don't think we really have a set number of days in mind, probably at least a day or two.
No, I think the best way that you can serve me is to continue to serve the goddess and protect and serve those that need it. Here it's fairly quiet, and I prefer it that way.
It's good. It's good to hear.
He's continuing to just kind of just keep an eye on the three of you.
These are the two worst people to have small talk with.
Oh my god.
Also true. This guy's gonna come out and go into this room here. That particular room, Yogg, I didn't match up all the different altars, but this one is like an ornate hammer and kind of a small anvil resting atop the altar there. Again, I would say, yeah, non-religion, you're just not going to be too familiar with any of these. I'm going to kind of use that as an encompassing check for any familiarity with these gods. Especially since Yogg's on his best behavior, so he's probably not doing a full inspection. He's probably trying to keep it cool.
Be cool.
But yeah, he'll continue. I'll say he didn't have as long of a pause as it may have seemed. Just protect those that you come by on your travels. If she finds need for you, I'm sure opportunities will arise.
Very well. Is there... So, after we're done here in the city, we're planning to head back to the main temple. Is there anything you'd like me to take back?
Yes, one moment. He's gonna go into this room. I'll say he's... And again, you kind of see just as he moves throughout the building, he's not in a rush, so you think he might be in that room for a moment. I'll say while he's doing that, this gentleman here, younger fellow, again, human. Oh, welcome. How have your travels been? Where have you? I've overheard. What's any exciting stories on the road?
Oh, plenty.
Depends on what you find exciting, I suppose.
Well, what was the most exciting?
That's
I actually have to think about that for a minute.
Yeah. I was gonna say meeting Daelin and Yogg. With the whole monster of the woods thing with Yogg. I'm trying to think, what did we encounter
We've
on
done
the
a lot
roads?
We've seen a lot of stuff.
I guess, yeah. When we passed through the city of Durandil, on the other side of the mountains.
Oh, how was that? I've heard. I've never been, but
It's
I've heard it's very exciting.
huge. It's a massive city.
I want to travel.
There's quite a
there one
lot
day.
going on there.
Yeah.
They're surprisingly underprepared for certain things.
Oh, like what?
It's like
A
yaks.
city like that? Yaks? They're not prepared for
Indeed.
yaks?
No.
No.
That doesn't make a lot of sense to
Well,
me.
to be fair, they are prepared now.
Yes.
It's hard to explain. But usually if there's yaks in a city, in particular in a building, it's not a very good thing.
Oh, okay. Wow. Oh, okay. That was the most exciting, was yaks in Durandil?
When's the last time you've seen a yak in a building?
Okay, you're right.
Though I suppose it doesn't sound very exciting when I put it that way, does it?
Oh, Yogg could show you.
No, Yogg. Not in the temple. Please, not in the temple.
Okay, sorry.
There were goblins, and we did see imps. That was interesting.
Oh, that sounds much more interesting than yaks.
There was a little girl who wanted to kill us.
That
Whoa.
wasn't
What?
in Durandil. We encountered bandits just outside the city 2 nights ago.
Oh, yeah, we've had some people that were injured by them that come in. We had a man just discharged yesterday that had been attacked on the road. It seems pretty dangerous. But
Seems like it's a bit of a problem then.
But it was just a little girl that attacked you?
Well, the little girl did not attack us. She just wanted to kill us.
I think she was like a decoy, Yogg.
Oh, is it? Did she give some story about her dad was hurt, attacked by bandits?
You know
Yeah,
her.
something like that.
Funny, she said nearly the same thing.
Yeah, a couple of the people that have come in have recited that was the story that got them into trouble. Seems to be a bit of a problem, but we usually get somebody here about once a week. Falls for it, but the guards won't. Have tried and can't find them.
A lot of fathers getting hurt, I guess.
Well, I don't think it's actually. I think it's just a ruse. I think it's a decoy, like, you said. But
What's a decoy?
Does Val know this acolyte? I'm assuming he's not a full cleric. He's a cleric.
No,
in
this
training.
would be someone that is effectively in training. No, this is not someone familiar. I would say just roll a d. You wouldn't know this guy. This guy's new. Roll a d20 for me, just
Okay.
on the off chance if you would have recognized the other lady.
17.
Okay. Yeah, I would say she didn't seem to recognize you, but the woman down here, you would have known. Wouldn't have talked to her, dealt with as extensively as Formir. But this is Lena Marshwood. Established cleric of the temple. She was also former military as well, but just wasn't someone that you exchange war stories or anything with. But you would have recognized her from your previous visits here. But this gentleman here is definitely newer.
Gotcha.
And actually, at about this time, Lena steps out and somewhat sternly, somewhat loudly, but not yelling, because this is a temple where voices can easily travel. Says, "Evan, you need to be working on the altars, not bothering them. Can you get back to work, please?" And he kind of winces a little bit as she kind of yells at him. Says, "Okay, sorry, yes, right away. Okay, thanks for sharing your stories. Be safe out there." And then he kind of continues back to the milling about here. Very quickly, works his way into that room.
Was it Evan?
Devin.
Devin.
Evan's his evil twin.
Right.
That's a different acolyte at a different temple. Probably.
How old is he?
In his 20s, probably like mid 20s.
Oh, I was thinking he
Yeah,
was a lot younger than that.
Yeah. But yeah, definitely had a bit of like uncertainty to him. But yeah, is a bit. How do I want to say? It's very curious, that someone would really typically more reflect someone that's a bit younger, but this could just be someone that isn't very well traveled. Hearing such stories. Okay. But yeah, around that time, Formir reemerges. If you are traveling that way, and he's got I'd say it's a bag. It's like a small satchel bag. The temple there sometimes runs out of certain herbs that are much more plenty here that can be used in tinctures and medicines. If you're going that way, this wouldn't be a bad thing to deliver to them. I'm sure they have been in need or will be in need of this and can find use for it. It's abundant here. And he just, it's a very light bag. Just hands it to you. Or holds it out, rather.
I'll take it. Is there anyone in particular this needs to go to? I'm going to be speaking with Sister Nadia, primarily.
You can deliver it to her or anyone working the storeroom. I'm sure they'll find use for it, and let them know that I gave them my blessing with it.
Will do.
I haven't reached out to them in some time.
Will do.
Is there anything else that you need?
I think that's it. I might be back to pray later. But
Very well. You're always welcome.
Is Yogg still distracted, or?
Oh, I mean, Yogg's over there now. Yeah,
Okay.
Y'all just chilling, listening.
Yeah. Yogg's hanging out now. The conversation pulled Yogg off of the rooms. So
It's pretty much seen in every room anyway. There's only
yeah,
four that were open.
Well, very well. It was a pleasure having you back. Feel free to return as you see fit. Safe travels to Lusova if we do not meet again.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Well, that's-
You. Yog has a question.
He looks, waiting.
Do you think that Yog is scary?
He takes a deep look. To the uninitiated, perhaps.
How can Yog become less scary?
Hard to not. Being scary is perceived by others. It's hard to change their perceptions of yourself. You don't seem terribly intimidating to me.
Okay. So Yog is scary, but not scary. And Yog needs to change how people see Yog.
No response from him. He's just kind of just standing, somewhat patiently, but maybe a little bit less if you were to kind of analyze his posture and whatnot.
Yog seems satisfied with the answer. Yog seems contemplative, but satisfied with the answer. So.
All right.
That's
Well,
so
I must
awkward.
return to my work.
Oh, okay. Bye. Thank you.
Indeed. And walks in through here. Effectively leaving you guys alone as the other members have flitted off into the other rooms.
All the doors closed.
Yog
well,
thinks Temple Man likes Yog. That went well.
It's always hard to tell. This temple's always kind of giving me the creeps.
You say that
Really?
in the temple?
I will say that in a relatively low voice
Okay. Okay.
to them. It's I don't know. This is a weird city. I mean, like, it's kind of part of the kingdom. It's kind of not. It hasn't always been under this kingdom.
It's kind of above ground. It's kind of not.
Yeah, that too. Yeah. I don't think that has to do with the weirdness. I don't know. It's a city that's suffered a lot in the past.
And still today, apparently, with all the bandits about.
Yeah, that's not surprising. I mean, it's not been that long since the last war.
Well, perhaps we could do something about it on our way out of town. At least a bit.
Yes.
Maybe. I guess you probably should be walking out of the temple as we're doing this. Daelin is just slowly backing up.
Yes, this city needs protected from little girls with sick fathers.
It's a real problem.
No, that's
It is.
not. That's not the
It is
problem.
Epidemic is the word the halflings would use.
Yes, yeah, that's right. No, I mean it's the lying part is the problem. She doesn't actually have a sick father or injured father.
This is one of those times where lying is bad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because she's lying in order to try and get other people to hurt people.
Okay. So her father was sick, but she didn't really want to help her father, right?
I don't know that her father was sick at all.
Oh. So her father was healthy.
Her father was probably one of the bandits.
Well, that doesn't seem like a very healthy situation to be raised in.
No, no, definitely not.
Probably why she's a bandit too.
Oh. But Yogg was raised by halflings, and Yogg did not become a halfling.
Well, that's a different. You know what? We don't need to worry about this. It's we're probably gonna come across more people like that. Just in this area. I was never stationed here. I mean,
People lie in this city a lot.
kind of, yeah. I mean, in the most recent war, this wasn't really a place of conflict, but I think they had like supply issues from it. I think a lot of people suffered.
Hey, okay. So Yogg shouldn't trust anybody in the city.
Actually, yeah, that's it's
Probably
pretty
pretty
solid
solid
advice. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't be too lax here.
That is unfortunate. Brother Formir seemed nice.
Oh, he is. It takes a bit to get used to the way that temple is run. He's not the same as like Brother Bryson by any means.
Well, of course, Brother Bryson would not have lied.
Brother Formir didn't lie to us.
Oh. But Yogg thought you said that everyone in the city lies, and that Yogg should not trust people in the city.
Okay, no, you're putting words in my mouth. I didn't say that everyone in the city lies.
Val
I
did
think
say that Yogg
think
should
she
not
meant-
trust anyone in the city.
Just
I think
that
she
is
meant
just
people that you
general.
meet.
You just don't
New people that you meet.
don't tell your entire
Brother
life story to
Formir
some
was a
stranger on the
new
road.
person. Oh, okay.
Anyway, this is the old city.
Were you walking and talking this
Probably,
whole time?
yeah, probably at the
Okay.
gates. I think she would have probably led them back to that one instead of the
Okay.
one through the noble district.
Okay. Okay. We didn't talk about like there's no like how do I want to say entrance to the old city is just free reign, right? Like that's what we talked about. There's
Yeah, I
areas
mean-
inside that are more cordoned off, but like just getting in, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, there's guards, and there's probably guards
Sure.
posted there.
Right.
I can't imagine they really have a gate. I guess maybe they do have gates, but they're old. I don't know that they're even functional anymore.
That's what I was thinking. It would be
Yeah.
more like they're visible, but yeah, they're not maintained, so they're not like how they used to be. But they're kind of left as a old architecture kind of style. So
Right.
yeah. Okay. So as you guys, walking and talking, let me get my notes for the old city pulled up. Oh, right. So as you guys walk through, walking south towards the mountain, you find yourselves outside. As we just kind of said, there's a large kind of arched entrance there. The architecture itself, while a keen eye could see that in its prime, many years ago, it would have been very ornate and very majestic. Now has worn down quite a bit, but still serves as a marker, framing the entrance into the the city within the mountain. As you walk in, the air cools. As you step into the stone cavern, ceiling extending 15, 20, 25 feet in some areas. Smooth stone floor greets you, whether it's intentionally polished down or simply worn down by many years of foot traffic coming in and out of the entrance. Noises echo in the distance, the sounds of voices and music cheerfully emanating from further along to your right. I'll bring you guys over here.
What? Oh my god, you actually made a map for it?
Yeah, I did. At this point, from where you've entered, there are a number of homes that look to have an older touch to it, kind of haphazardly scattered, but maybe had more of a pattern in the old days. There are a number of people milling about. I will say that this is lit by intermittent torches. It's not the brightest lit, but there is effectively low light throughout it at the very least. Stalagmites and stalactites are aplenty, but any resting on the floor have been shorn down to allow ample room to traverse throughout. A handful of people walk about, some conversing just outside the home, some entering or exiting the cavern area. In the distance, especially, I guess everyone would see. You can see a larger grouping of people. Over here seems to be some area of kind of a marketplace or a series of tents and tables. The music emanating from this side, as Val would have likely informed you, is effectively an old amphitheater style recessed into the ground, and that seems to be where the music is coming from. So you have reached the old city.
It was quite something. Buildings underground.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't really think this was that weird until you mentioned it. This is one of the only
Are there other cities like this?
I think Svetogor and some of the other cities in that valley are similar. The city of Lusova doesn't have anything underground other than mines.
So it's at the very least not normal.
I mean, it's normal for what it is. There's other. I think there are other dwarven settlements in the kingdom that are similar to this. I'm not sure how many of them still stand today. They're pretty old.
I see. Yeah, I haven't really heard many tales about that. Of course, never really left home until recently.
It's fair. I know I've known nothing but mountains. So.
There are not mountains in the forests. Are we what?
Go ahead. If you're still RP.
No, Yog was just commenting. No worries.
Okay.
I guess
That was
we're
it.
Are you guys
walking
in,
talking?
exploring?
Yeah.
I'd say Val. Did Val spend a lot of time here, or at least
Oh.
visited and got the general idea of what goes on?
Yeah, she's been there enough because she's been to the
We're a group
amphitheater
token.
like quite a few times. Because that's something she probably would have gotten dragged along to when she was
sure.
visiting with her partner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, effectively, right. So the amphitheater's over there. It's still a little early, but there is, kind of a small gathering, a handful of players in the recessed area, playing a series of drums to a small audience. Is the music echoing. Val would know, and you probably would have passed that area with the little tents. It's a bit of kind of an open air, so to speak. Typically drinks, small, snack foods and stuff. What the buildings that exist are all residential, typically, passed down from long-running bloodlines, because this is, obviously a somewhat of a prime real estate type area. There is that open air beer garden area there. If you want to take part in the music, or not take part, but take part in listening to the music, that would be there. You can kind of join the small crowd that has assembled around the amphitheaters. The music bounces off well with the acoustics into a very unique environment. Above you
I'm
on the map.
assuming Yogg already has food. I don't know what kind of dwarven street food they serve around here. But,
Yeah, I imagine Yogg will wander off at some point.
Booked cavial.
Has Yogg wandered off there yet, or is Yogg still with the group at the amphitheater?
I mean, you can't split the party. No,
Yeah,
Yogg. It really depends on how well the group has reined Yogg in, because Yogg's getting a little peckish. It's been
Sure, it
an
has
hour.
been like an hour. Yeah.
Yeah. So
I mean, I feel like
it just depends on how well they're reining Yogg
Val's
in right now.
kind of letting you guys lead. Just kind of depending on what Daelin and Yogg want to do. I don't think she really cares for any of the shows at the amphitheater, or I mean, it's fairly early in the day. Yeah,
Ruse, the food area, the food court.
food court.
And as you get deeper in here, especially if you do approach the food court area, you can see area of the map to the top. Those kind of brown specks. Those are effectively kind of temporary barriers. And you can see there's a gap in the middle of both. There's two kind of entrances, so to speak. A bit of a draped kind of curtain there. With two guards each, kind of just standing watch, just, taking note of people going in and out. You can see every now and then someone will either emerge from the curtain or have a quick conversation with the guards, a keen eye would see that they're presenting some form of an identification, and then walking in. Val, you would know that these are the active excavation sites, archaeological sites that have been cordoned off from the general public, and then watched by the guards closely. Are you guys heading to the food area? Or are you staying to listen to music?
Yeah,
for a
Yogg
bit?
will.
Food,
For sure.
yeah,
Okay.
food sounds good.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, heading over there. Again, it is still early in the day, so it's not perhaps as bustling as you can imagine it would be later. But it is approaching a lunchtime hour. Each stall tends to have, some mix of either, ale, mead. Hard liquor isn't quite present here yet. But yeah, typically each one has some form of a snack food, either some kind of dried meat, breads, soups, roasted nuts, things that have been brought in from outside, as there's no active cook fires here in this enclosed cave area. As this, even though it is a rather large cavernous area, it's still keeping in mind of the safety aspects. I would say for anywhere from a handful of copper to silver, you can basically get your fill of snacks and drinks to either join people at the kind of large beer hall style tables or mill about and explore.
Is there any stuff that Daelin recognizes, since there's dwarvish? There's a lot of dwarves here.
Yeah, there would definitely be some similar dwarven bread to what you would have had in Durandal, or at least from the looks of it, and some other kind of more traditional dwarven meals or snacks per se. I would say you'd probably recognize some of the smells of herbs and such that were used to cook some of this that may not have been present in some of the Durandal cuisine, or anything else on the road that would have been a little bit more unique to the dwarven palate would be present here at least a couple of these stalls, as primarily they are being ran by dwarves, not exclusively, but it does seem to kind of, and you can see is especially just the makeup of people that are walking around. It is not entirely, but is a bit more dominated by dwarven folk enjoying this, especially those that would be milling about in the houses that seem to be living there. As your average human or half elf of sorts are going to be a lot less likely to want to live inside of the cavern
Underground.
system, right?
That makes sense.
And yeah, the architecture and stuff would also reflect that of the houses of being more dwarven make.
So seeing this and kind of, seeing that, well, smelling it and seeing some of the stalls. Ooh, excuse me. Daelin is gonna kind of be like, "Ooh, guys, come this way. You should really try this stuff. It's really good. I haven't had it in ages." And we'll kind of go to like probably one of the bread stalls first. Daelin loves his bread.
Sure. Yeah.
Dwarven breads. Yeah.
Dwarven breads.
Did he eat all the bread?
Maybe
that he
some
got from Durandal
spreads.
at this point? Probably, right? I can't remember.
Did
how
he
much
what?
ate, but eat all of the dwarven bread that he picked up in Durandal, like on the road and such. I can't remember if he'd be out or
It's
not.
almost certainly.
Oh,
Yeah.
He anytime he broke out, he'd probably been like, "Bread? Anybody?" Yeah, it's
Right.
definitely gone.
Okay. So yeah,
Yeah,
this would
okay.
be this actually, this would be a stall that would have again dwarven bread, but would also have a very kind of a dwarven, seasoned or spiced, however you want to phrase it, like goat butter to go along with it. Bread is
A
still
good
somewhat
good
warm.
spread. Yeah.
Yeah, good spread.
the
A
bread.
good kind of traditional
It's
dwarven
bread for bread.
bread for the bread.
Would they do?
Uh,
I'm imagining they do like pickled stuff. Like, do you think that dwarves would have like sauerkraut?
I can see
Something like
that.
that.
That seems
yeah.
like something they would do.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
There's probably some cheese,
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Mhm.
some other preserves like jam.
Yeah, the other
probably
stalls would
things.
have some cheeses and
Yep.
such, and a lot of it is kind of, as Val would probably know and kind of indicated at the pub, is kind of goat based. It's not exclusive, but that's going to be what's most prevalent.
Based.
It's almost as
given
if
this
it's in the
area.
name of the city.
Uh,
No one else knows that.
That's
Above table, I think when I was naming it, the words are derived from Proto-Slavic, I think it was. It translates roughly to goat mountain. Kozgora does, yeah. So, do with that what you
Very
will.
Mountain.
So yeah, I would say,
love it.
for each of you that wants to partake in the various snacks and drinks and stuff, it'd be 3 copper for like a single portion kind of bread and spread, and 3 copper as well for a drink. They have some heartier ales, as well as the meads and such.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and we'll do like 3 silver off of Yog here.
Just buying the whole stock
yeah,
in the
Yog's-
morning.
Yog's going around collecting and trying all the breads
Okay.
and spreads that
We
Yog
should-
killed.
We should split a wheel of cheese.
Oh god.
Cave age.
Is it
cheese.
like a like the Elder Scrolls, like a goat cheese wheel?
Yeah, sizable wheel.
Whole
a few
wheel?
pounds
Yeah.
worth of cheese. Yeah, I'd
a
say
lot
that's an
of
option.
cheese.
You might. It would probably be what they were planning on selling for the day, but if you want, I'm sure you could haggle for it.
Oh, cheese
Cheese
Oh
wheel.
god.
Do we have a way to carry a whole wheel?
Around the
You
city?
have a bag of holding.
You have a
Oh,
bag of
Will it
holding.
fit? Will
We
it fit into the
do.
bag of holding?
You mean the
You'd have,
hood
you could
of
break it
holding?
up into pieces at least.
Get it
Yeah,
into pieces.
the hood of
Yeah, we have a
holding.
hood of holding.
You could carve it into more manageable pieces because the
Well,
entire
we'll
wheel
buy
would
it.
not fit in the hood.
And then they'll watch us tear it
God.
into pieces and stuff it into
Oh
the.
god.
We're not barbarians. We'll cut it.
Can Val talk you guys out of getting a whole cheese wheel?
You can try.
If you need
Persuasion
persuasion
check.
check,
Persuasion. Okay, bet.
I'll let you guys set the DC for your characters.
jeez.
So on the die, it is 15 plus 5. So it's 20 total.
That's what you just rolled.
Yeah. A dirty 20.
Yeah, so you could
Oh,
either just say you have a DC, or if you
yeah.
wanted to, there isn't really a.
Yog's fairly
opposite
easy to
persuasion.
convince in this case.
Yeah.
Yog's got a lot of food already.
God.
So
Well, suppose you make a good point. It's a bit much, isn't it?
Yog think only half a wheel of cheese.
Maybe just start with a wedge.
It's still plenty. Wedge it is then.
All right, it's like a standard, like a something that the three of you could partake in, I'd say would be like 6 copper. But that would probably feed you guys. You'd get a healthy amount of cheese for this moment and probably have some left over for later. It'll keep well enough.
Travel rations.
Yeah.
Travel cheese.
Okay, are you guys like
gonna-
taking a seat at one of the tables? Are you just walking and eating your cheese?
Yeah, I'd say we could sit down.
Okay. Yeah, so it's you find a spot that, to yourselves, there's still people kind of milling about around. Not too long after you're eating, a gnomish gentleman, looks to be fairly young. I need to bring up his description really quick so I make sure I don't get this wrong. One moment.
Actually, here, give me a second.
Okay.
I'll be right back in like 30 seconds. I have to grab a new notebook for my notes.
All right, I'm gonna grab a
Look, the
drink really
whole
fast then.
notebook.
If we want to take like a 2-minute break, because I've
Okay.
come a bit.
Yeah, we can do that.
Oh,
That's
I can
fun.
see what voice is gonna come out. I can practice it briefly, because you guys know how consistent that is. All right, I'll be right back. Right back.
Yeah, me too.
Oh man,
Welcome back.
thank you. Yeah, it only took
Welcome.
me like 4 4 years. I finally filled the notebook.
Finally filled a notebook. This took.
Well, I have 1 page left, and this also includes all of like our mini campaign notes.
Yeah, I just used one notebook for all of our. I think for the
Yeah.
Halloween one shot, I think I ended up using a different tablet, but that was it.
Oh no, I put them all
Are
in
you-
the same one.
Do you just have like tabs or something at the top for like sorting
Oh,
out which?
I've used paper clips and binder clips to section off the mini campaign stuff,
Oh,
and
nice.
then everything else is dated.
Yeah, I just go through it just chronologically, so it's not
Yeah.
most organized. When
It's
I take
just-
notes for this campaign, I pretty much type them up into OneNote anyway, so it's not
yeah.
as significant. But...
I mean, for Ikna, I just kind of say "fuck it, we ball." I don't actually take notes. I take mental notes, and we have the recordings.
Right,
Yeah.
that's fair. Okay, everybody's here, right?
I'm strangely the most organized one here right now with
You
notes.
are.
It seems.
Yeah, for real. Well,
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been here. I didn't leave. So,
okay, I just want to make sure. So, joining you at the table, yeah, a younger gnomish gentleman, kind of slim, gray eyes, has kind of medium length, dark curly hair, is wearing kind of a dirtied but dark blue cloak over top of him. Says, "Oh, welcome in. How are you? Is this your first time in our city? You have the looks of newcomers to you.
This is for me at least.
Just the 2 of them.
yes.
Oh, you've been here before.
Many times.
Oh, wonderful. What a bit of adventuring folk here. It's hard not to notice the weapons you got adorned on you. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's just simple observation.
I think Val looks down at her holy symbol. I mean,
Yeah, I'd say so.
More or less.
Yog is Yog.
Is he now? Who's Yog?
Yog is Yog.
Right. All right.
What about ye?
Okay. What'd you say?
What about ye?
Yes. If we're doing introductions, my name's Vorran. It's a pleasure to meet. So this is Yog. Pleasure to meet you. And who might you two be?
Daelin, at your service.
Valeth.
Oh, pleasure. Well, as you might have suspected, I've got a bit of a proposition. I'd like to think of myself as a bit friendly, but hard not to notice when those that I would assume to be newcomers come in with the weapons and such. But you're a bit of an adventurer. Would you be interested in a bit of a adventure?
In
A quest?
what way?
Mm.
Well, let's just say, if you didn't know, and maybe you do, miss, but there'd be bits of tunnels and exploration and excavations going on. But well, sometimes things get missed. Sometimes areas get found by, well, perhaps a small nimble gnome that can find a bit of paths and things that haven't been uncovered. That might lead to a bit of wealth and fortune, perhaps. But
Are you-
need to be.
Are you part of the college?
No, that's not for me yet. I consider myself an independent learner. But well, I found something that was a bit interesting that I might need a bit of help with.
Can I do an insight check?
Was wondering. Yeah, of course. What are you trying to perceive?
What is this guy's deal? He sounds super suspicious right now. Not
It's
gonna
like
lie.
your deal, man. Like, what are you even
What the
doing?
fuck is up with you, man?
Just like, okay, if he's got, are you trying to think if he's like you gotta.
Well, like, it sounds like he's trying to like lead us away.
Okay.
And it just like the way he's acting seems pretty suspicious.
Okay. So you just if there's something he's hiding, basically. if he's
Yeah,
trying to-
yeah, I'd say that.
Okay. Alright.
So I
yeah, go
got,
ahead. Insight check.
yeah, I got a 15.
No, it's. I mean, you can think he's acting weird, and getting cold approached is a bit odd, but hard to say if there's something malicious to him. He seems jovial and friendly enough. Maybe a bit odd, but can't really detect any true underlying lies or anything of that nature yet.
Okay.
Well, just if you're up for it. If not, I'm sure you can find another adventure somewhere else. I thought you might have a piqued your interest a bit. Just
What sort of thing have you found?
well,
And where?
Well, I'm certainly not going to tell you where until you agree to come with me. But it's a historical artifact of sorts, a bit of a barrier that might be protecting some bit of wealth, perhaps. Again, I don't want to say too much. We only just met, and I tend to find myself trusting those that can earn it. But to be perfectly frank, I've only just met you, but I'm excited I hope you'd be excited for the opportunity, as I am. But well,
What sort of bear is it?
a barrier. It's a barrier. It's
Oh, is that like a mountain bear? Then a barrier?
no, it's more of a door that well, I'm not quite sure how to open, and that'd usually be one of my specialties. So
A
maybe
bear
perhaps you
door.
three. No, just the door. A barrier is. Anyways, look. How about you think on it? And the best time would be I would say I will reveal that it is somewhere in the city here, but it's a bit tucked away and hidden, and is best accessed when it's a bit less crowded and overflowing with people that might not appreciate us doing our own bit of excavation. So perhaps tonight, a bit past midnight, I'll meet you here and we can head over. If I can trust you, that is.
Daelin, what was what was that?
Yeah, what
roll
was
for?
the intelligence and was that for the barrier bit?
So the intelligence roll was to see if Daelin remembered Val's warning about trusting everyone in that exact moment,
Okay.
or rather not trusting people. The insight was to see if he could put together on his own that this potentially could be kind of shady.
Okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, I think it has potential. I would think you would definitely, with a 20, could discern that. Whether or not
Yeah,
you remember
yeah.
Val's warning, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I think
He didn't. So he didn't remember in the moment, but he's put it together on his own that it's possible that there may or may not be some legal issues present in this endeavor.
Yeah, I don't know that Val fully trusts him, but I think she would prefer maybe us to do that instead of some other random citizen.
I need to make one more roll.
Yogg trusts him fully.
Amazing.
Hold on.
Yogg is good at handling bears, so
Yogg
Yogg
is
think
not.
Yogg could help.
I'll tell you what. We'll think it over, and we may come back here tonight. What do you guys think?
Yeah, meet you where? Here?
Right here will be fine, and then we can, again, if I have your word that you're willing and able to assist and split, of course, whatever we might find, whatever bounty might be behind this door, then, well, I'll take you there. This is a good opportunity. I admit I'm a bit stuck on it myself, hence why I'm asking for help, but I assure you that I think it's a very promising chance for a bit of coin, bit of historical artifacts, if that tickles your fancy. But
Looting?
yes, I will. What was that?
Looting?
Finding something that may never be found by the city at all. It's quite well tucked away. I've got quite a keen eye for things like this, I assure you. I don't think they would even... It's not in the excavated areas. We're not going to be disrupting anything behind the big, dangerous, scary barriers, I assure you. Those particular behind me. He gestures at the
Not.
wooden temporary stuff there.
It's not in the residential area, is it?
We're not robbing a house, no. That's not be of my style. It's be something that I think be long awaited for someone like us to find over many, many, many years. I don't think anything living will be protecting it or wanting it back. Just need a little bit of assistance.
When you put it that way.
Aye, I like this one. So I will let you
Yogg
consider.
liked the cut of his jib.
Didn't know you knew what those words meant.
Yogg does not, but the halflings used it once before,
Gotcha.
and Yogg liked the sound of it.
I do appreciate that, Yogg. You are Yogg, right? He's Yogg, right?
Yogg is Yogg, yes.
Aye.
Okay, thank you. Well, I'll let you consider it. Now, I trust it'll just be the three of you waiting. I'm not... Of course, we'll deny anything if you try and get any authorities involved. Not that I think they would even know what to do with it, but just to be clear. So, have a wonderful day in the city, and I hope to see you again in about 13 to 12 hours. Any other questions
Hey.
before I go?
Bye, new friend.
There you go. Take care.
Still
As soon as
nod.
he leaves,
Yeah, I'll walk off.
Yogg, what did I tell
Yes.
you about trusting people?
Oh, you said not to trust people in the city unless they're friends.
He's not. We don't even know him.
He said his name.
That doesn't mean we're friends with him.
It doesn't.
Is that? Wow, you know what? A lot of things are starting to make sense to me now. About no, it's usually takes a little more than that. Then again, you are very likable.
Yes. Yogg is quite
Yeah.
likable.
Uh-huh. Oh, Yogg.
I think it's worth investigating, even if it is a bit shady. The worst case,
Yeah.
the worst case, we do discover that he's some sort of thief or bandit, and we turn him in and have done our done our duty for the city. What do you think?
That's fair. I'd rather us get involved with this than some other random person in the city.
Yes. Friends should help friends.
No, we're not friends with him, Yogg.
Not yet, at least. Might be. Might not be.
Don't know.
He seemed nice. We could be friends if we wanted to.
Okay, Yogg.
It's so hard to answer
God.
that.
I know.
I love it.
I think Val has just given up.
Hey,
trying
absolutely
to do
should.
this.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I guess it didn't phase the guy at all that Val is a very obviously a paladin.
An authority
veteran.
figure.
No, not from the inside check. no.
Okay, yeah.
He probably noticed.
I would hope so. I feel like it's pretty obvious.
He seems like the kind of guy that, in one look, he can tell what kind of person you are and probably how much money is in your pocket.
Right.
If I had to guess.
Speaking of, can we check our pockets? Check our coin purses?
Real smart feller.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Go ahead as you check.
Daelin wouldn't think to do that unless Val said something
No,
about it.
Yogg definitely doesn't.
Val doesn't like the city very much. So.
No, yeah, everything's still accounted for. No, nothing missing other than what you just spent on various food and drink.
Okay.
Food
That's
and
good
drink.
at least. You know that is something. This guy could be completely normal, and our perceptions are skewed because Val doesn't like it here.
That
True.
is fair.
Yogg trusts him, so maybe he's a good guy. Yogg's always been a great judge of character.
Oh
and
yeah,
never-
definitely. Best friends with the imps.
Yeah.
Hey, that worked out.
To be fair, they never hurt us.
They never hurt us. They always
God.
told us the truth.
As far as we know.
The
As
number
far as
of
Yogg's
inside checks
concerned.
you did on those imps based on what they had just said was so amazing. Because they were not fully truthful, but when you checked them and you succeeded, they were.
Every
They were-
single thing that you checked
God.
was just happened to be correct.
Yep.
Yeah. What, the best liars tell the truth?
Yeah. Oh
Yeah.
yeah. There was a lot they omitted, and there was some stuff they made up, but that was never what you checked.
God. Well, so I guess, well, I guess we'll have to get a couple more nights at the inn then.
Or do we? If we're meeting here at midnight, perhaps we don't. Well, depends on how long we're
Mhm.
out.
Planning to stay up for 24 hours?
I figured we'd sleep before we go out.
Yeah, we need somewhere to sleep. I only,
Yeah, I guess they
Booked a
charged
night.
for the night quite early.
yeah.
You're
Yeah, you
right.
basically did turn your keys in with breakfast, and that's when you
Oh,
were
yeah, we-
assured that
yeah,
the
we
rooms
did.
should be available, but
Yeah.
you didn't pay for them. Yeah.
Yeah, Val technically only paid for a night, so
Yes.
I think she paid for both of them. She might not do that
Yeah.
the next time.
Yeah, you paid the 6.5 silver. It's up to you if you
Yes.
collected yet from. Yeah.
She probably won't charge them
Oh.
for that for now.
Nice.
For now, you're on thin ice.
Yogg's just being Yogg, man.
I know.
Yogg is-
He doesn't
Yogg has
understand.
been on Yogg's
That's-
best behavior.
I know. That's the worst part, is that he doesn't understand. It's being with Yogg is really testing Val's patience. You know,
It's such a like.
she swore to be better when she became a paladin.
Yogg is like a foil to Val.
Yes.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah,
pretty
Without
much,
knowing
yeah.
it, too.
Yes.
Like 100%. Yeah. And Daelin just isn't helpful in that at all.
Well, Daelin's along
Daelin
for
picks
the ride,
sides,
man.
also without doing it intentionally. Okay, so what would you like to do? So at this point, you know, he said basically meet at midnight, right? So at this point, you have about a little over 12 hours until then. Obviously, we can, you know, fast forward. But if you're taking that on, yeah, you would want to get rooms squared away most likely, unless you, I mean, the inn's open 24/7. You could technically do it and then get rooms after or whatever. But what would you like to do now?
If you've got shop inventory set up, we could peruse the dwarven weapons you talked about. Axes are pretty cool.
That I
All
talked
right.
about that TG is definitely
It was mentioned.
planned.
That
was
100% planned. I'll say, you know, if you want to peruse, you're welcome to. I would say there's not, just because I didn't prepare any big shops or anything here, that, you know, you're welcome to peruse. To Val's point, the quality here isn't bad, but you're likely to find better in Lusova. So you probably wouldn't find anything that would terribly catch your fancy.
Let's say
I can tell
they did exactly that. They went on a little detour and they were leaving. It's
Sure.
just like,
Yeah.
they looked and
So,
yeah, you're right.
There was
maybe this isn't
there was
the
some
best
interesting dwarven, you know, styles, but nothing that was like, you know, no different than the dwarven styles that you already have within your weapons
stuff. Yeah,
themselves. So
yeah.
it was a fun
Yeah.
shopping. If that's what you want to spend some of your time, then yeah.
I'll tell him you gotta keep an eye out for like Lusovan steel. It's from the city. It's the best quality that you can get in the kingdom. And without not drawing her sword, but gesturing to her long sword. Longsword is Lusovan steel. It's served me for 8 years now.
That's quite a good age for a sword.
I survived the war.
Right. I think that must be
At
it then.
what age
'Cause
does one become an adult?
Sorry, what was that, Yog?
What age does a sword become an adult? You said it was a good age for a sword.
Oh, they don't. That's not how that works.
Why not?
They don't grow up. I think
Oh, they all
all
just really immature. Is that what it is?
no, what we're talking about the quality of the sword. The quality of the
Oh.
blade.
technically they do age.
Yeah, they do. I mean, if you
Well,
take care
older
of them.
swords-
Sorry, what was that, Yog?
Older swords are better.
It depends.
Arguably, in all cases, pretty much no.
I'd
Oh,
say unless
oh.
you keep up, unless it's well kept.
You really keep up with it.
Yeah.
Got you. Yog doesn't really understand, but
That's okay.
okay.
That's all right.
That's all right. Don't worry about it. We're not getting anything here anyway. As Val said, seems like there's better stuff elsewhere. He kind of says that leads in so that no shopkeepers hear that.
I was gonna say, yeah, hold out until we get to Lusova. Trust me, I can hook you up with some good smiths.
And Val with all the connections.
This is
All
like
right, so
this is like her special interest.
Metal
Weapons, yeah,
or
unintentionally,
or
yeah,
mining.
right.
okay, so the plan up the rooms or you know, get the rooms for another night, do the browsing of shops,
probably-
but you know, just browsing for hand wavy purposes, and then
Probably
come back
Yeah.
here midnight.
2 nights. Because I'd imagine we probably wouldn't want to leave right away. After.
If we're gonna want to sleep, go adventure, and probably sleep again. So yeah.
Yeah, I'd say, I think TG, we talked about it, Kozgora to Lusova is about a day, isn't it? horseback?
Let me check. Yeah, let me check. I know I have that written
And then
out.
I don't think we were stopping by, there's another city on the way.
Yeah, I think for this, so Kozgora to Lusova, it'd be like a day and a half, give or take. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So like, because it was
So we-
Kozgora to Svetogor would be a day, Svetogor to Lusova is a day. That was on foot, but
Yeah.
probably the horses with the rough terrain isn't gonna have that travel time. So
Yeah, too much.
But I do think we kind of wanted to hand waste Fedagor just so that we can get
Yeah.
to the bigger city instead of doing another kind of fleshed out small city.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'd say Val would probably want to set off like early in the morning to get to Lusova. So I'd say 2 nights at the inn.
Okay.
Because I think it's unrealistic to travel immediately after we do this door business.
Yeah. Okay. So you're heading. So you're getting the same rooms, same cost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Do
it'll
we
be
wanna
13
split
silver
it this
total,
time?
or
Yeah.
We can.
so yeah, 6.5 silver per night. 13 silver total.
How do you
Alright,
want
we'll
to
mark those down.
split it?
It's an expensive place, dang.
You're getting 2 rooms too.
Mhm.
But I guess
How
that's
much-
what you did before. But
How much are we splitting it by? What's the?
Would the
Val gets 6.5, right?
if each of you take off 6.5, if Val paid for the first night, if you guys want to do fully even, Val paid for the first night. One of Yogg and Daelin pays for the second night, so 6 silver, 5 copper, and
Oh,
the other person
yeah, that's
does
fair.
the same.
That
That way
makes
you're all
sense,
paying the
yeah.
same. You're all paying
Yeah.
for 1 night each. Probably the sensible.
Yeah, that makes sense.
6 silver.
so
5.
6.5 each. Got
Right,
it.
per person. Yep, or like, yeah.
For you guys, yeah.
If because each of you are paying 1 night. Val paid 1 night. Yeah. Yep. So mark off. So Val and Daelin mark off. Or sorry. Daelin and Yogg mark off 6
Yep.
silver and 5 copper.
Boy, I love math.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Okay. Anything you wanted to do in the city prior to meeting back here at midnight, or whenever you wanted to come here?
Did you guys want to see the college? It's not much. I don't think Val likes being in that part of the city very much.
So what I was gonna say for the college, both because I think it makes sense and it makes it easier for me to not prep a whole bunch of stuff. I would say, you can see the college from the outside,
Oh,
but
yeah, we
entrance
wouldn't
is
go
limited
in.
to like, faculty and students, right?
Yeah,
So,
no, we wouldn't
See-
go in.
Okay, fair. So
Really
yeah,
see it.
however you want to spend, the remaining 11 to 12 hours is up to y'all.
Yeah, maybe we just do some sightseeing, and then I still think that we try and sleep before we come here,
Oh, yeah, definitely.
before we come back here, just to get because it's gonna be an all nighter after that.
For sure.
Or we just stiff the guy.
Yeah, you can just leave.
Just leave. Just leave.
No, we don't have to do it.
I'm trying to
up to you.
think. Okay, hold on. I just realized that since there is actually the passage of time going on here, I need to be keeping track of the timeline.
Calendar, right?
Yeah. So today is July 8th.
Today, as in after you spent the night at the Black Arrow.
Yeah, we arrived on the 7th, and then
Yeah. Okay.
it is currently the 8th. Okay. Oh boy. Alright.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, we say you guys spent time kind of milling about, rested.
Yeah.
So you ate. We won't worry about costs. Again. You have rations and whatever.
If Yannick is back working again, Val will probably tell him more about her travels.
Okay, sure. Yeah, I would say he works most nights, so he would be there that night. Yeah. Yeah, and it would be exchange. He doesn't have a ton of stories. He might relate some of the travels, some of his past adventuring experiences and whatnot. But yeah, I'll say you guys have maybe a little more time to kind of catch up and whatnot.
If we're all chatting, that's probably that's the whole evening, really, isn't it?
Right.
Yeah, yeah. You guys forget that it's past midnight because you get invested in conversation and miss the whole drop.
We tell them about
no.
the kobolds that are still alive and out there somewhere.
Yogg is busy. Is probably spending the night asking people if they think he looks scary.
Okay, asking people just throughout the city or
Yeah,
tavern, or just everywhere?
throughout the city, but mostly the tavern, and anytime Yogg gets a chance to really sit and think about it. It's been weighing on Yog's mind that Yog
Okay.
looks scared.
Wow. Okay. I would say that most people just kind of, there's going to be a handful of people that just kind of ignore or just kind of like, what? No, I'm too busy for this kind of situations. There'll be some people that, take a little bit of time and, whether Yog knows this or not, is kind of more to the play. No, I think you're fine. It's just, you're you, or that kind of dismissing. I would say, I'd say there'd be at least one kid that Yog would ask, like a child, that probably Yog doesn't approach the right way and probably does scare them. Like actually, turns around, sees this large dragonborn looming over top of them, asking if Yog's scary, and they probably start running and crying away. That would definitely happen at least once. Probably just once. You probably wouldn't ask a kid after that. Yog wouldn't.
Yeah. Yog definitely is like, oh, children are for sure scared.
Yeah, and I'd say there'd be one other person that says, "Yeah, you're intimidating as hell. You got the big teeth. You're huge. I wouldn't want to see you in a back alley."
Complimentary that Yog takes it the wrong way.
Just being no, I think it would be just being
honest.
complimentary in the sense that you're like imposing, kind of, but like just straight up says, yeah, you're terrifying looking. Yeah.
Cool.
So definitely kind of mixed results, but those two would be the standout cases. Okay. Anything else before the clock strikes midnight? Daelin, is there anything about that roll that we need to know about?
I was debating whether to mention something. I don't think I will.
Okay.
But what I was kind of thinking was like Daelin getting involved with Yog asking people if he's scary. Be like, you could ask people how to be more scary and then just do the opposite of that. But unfortunately, his brain was not powerful enough to come at that on his own. So that's what that role was. His cognition.
Fair. Okay. Okay, so I'll say you guys are able to get, the appropriate amount of rest. Like you're basically taking a short rest so that you're, awake and able for whatever happens after midnight. What time do you arrive back at the old city?
At the right time.
Probably want to get there a little early.
You just click on the quest icon and it like starts up the cutscene.
Right.
If you walking up, that's how it works.
Just do the fast travel and wait until Okay.
Yeah, just stand there for 12 hours.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Taking the Skyrim approach,
Wait 12 hours.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, that's a good sign. There's no enemies nearby.
That's true.
Yeah, right.
Well, he hasn't arrived yet, so.
What
does that mean?
I mean, what?
Oh.
So, how early? Like 11:45, 11:30?
Probably 11. Val would want to be there earlier, like 11:30. I don't know what the rest of the party, how they feel about
Yog
that.
has zero opinion on it, so
Yog's along for the ride.
yeah, you could tell Yog 10 p.m. and Yog would come along. Just have to deal with like 2 hours of Yog needing distracted,
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, 11:30 is fine.
Okay. So, arriving back here, I'd say 11:30 things have wound down. Like obviously you were first at this little beer hall area, short like before lunchtime, so it was kind of quiet. Presumably, and Val might know this from her time here, it gets a lot crazier, a lot busier, in the evening hours after work and whatnot as people are winding down from work. I'd say at this point, close to midnight, it's still occupied. There's a couple vendors. It's shifted a lot more into alcohol sales and still some food. But not every tent is open and there aren't as many patrons here. But there is still, it's still given the time, especially compared to where you've been around this time in previous areas, it's still a bit lively. There's a handful of people. No sign of your gnomish friend until about 20, 25 minutes have passed. And he approaches. Says, assuming you guys are sitting at the table, take a seat. Oh, all right. So I see you're willing to do this. Excellent news. Do you have any questions before we go? You need a drink to calm your nerves before the big adventure begins, or would you like to go? I said midnight. It's a nice even number, but I think we're a bit before then. But we can start making our way to where we need to go, if you are ready.
We can go now.
All right.
That's
I
fine.
like the excitement. All right, the enthusiasm is off. Ready to go.
She's very stoic.
Yes. All right. So, where I will lead us. He's gonna point. Where's my marker? Like in this direction. So we're gonna head down that way. We're gonna, just look as if we're, out for a stroll. I'll be, perhaps showing as if I'm showing you around the city. There aren't many guards there, but if there are, just play it cool. I don't technically. This isn't anything illegal, just, exploring the old city, but I don't need any guards, worrying about where we are. We're not going to be breaking into houses. And he's saying this, in hushed tones since there are people around. We're not going to be breaking in or taking any living people's property, but the access is a bit hidden. So just, follow my lead for when I go from, tour guide to daring adventure. All right? Does it make sense?
You got it, friend.
All right. You two, ready? Finish your drink. Wait, I mean, if you want to bring him, you can, I suppose. But... Ready?
Sure.
Of course, now my music stops, too.
Yeah. I love this
Oh, yeah, mine just
ominous
did.
dungeon music.
Yeah, honestly, it kind of worked. Excuse me.
I need just a quick second. I'll be right back. I need like a minute.
That's fine. I need to use the restroom too, so this is we can do a quick.
Okay,
pause
we can
here
just
before we
take a
delve into
5.
this. I'm good with that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I was gonna do a pause in a little bit, but this is probably a good, perfect spot, especially with the activity being dead. So.
Yeah.
Okay, 5
Yeah.
minutes.
Okay.
23-ish. Okay, awesome.
So, bye.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey.
This guy is suspicious as hell.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't sure how willing you guys would be, considering the bandit girl obviously didn't work.
Yeah, I don't think Val really likes him very much, but
That's fair.
again, it's better than him approaching someone else in the city.
Mhm.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. He's a nice guy.
This
Oh,
is not
I
really,
really don't
helping.
understand it.
This is not really helping the grudge Val has against the city. I mean,
City of
she gets it.
adventure and
Mm-hmm.
treasure and wealth.
Yeah.
It is.
can't-
I think there's
You
very...
guys stand out. You're a very unique trio, adorned with weapons, and that attracts attention sometimes.
Yeah. Oh boy. Well, hey, I might actually be able to use my second level spells. I have some fun stuff.
Nice.
I got some cool Oath of Vengeance things I can use.
Are you gonna use them
I
on
should.
Vorran?
Maybe.
Is it definitely check Yannick's spell list here?
I also
I'm back.
Welcome back.
We missed you.
Aw, I miss you guys too.
Yeah,
I initially I was gonna get up to wash my hands because I touched the part of my desk that's slidey and it got all oily on my hands, so I couldn't use my that's my mouse hand. So I had to get up to clean that, and then since we had a minute, I pet my cats as well.
Aww.
that's good. Time well spent.
Kitties.
Okay. Are we good? I know the music has got 4 minutes
Yeah.
on playback for me at least.
Oh, you guys aren't opening up.
I'll
on
have it
YouTube?
in.
I don't know. It doesn't have a. It doesn't say I'm running out.
Oh, and your
Yeah, my
activity stuff.
Out.
Gotcha.
I will ask, how long do we want to go tonight?
Yeah, I was thinking that too. I'm
fine. I just figured I'd ask the question.
Yeah, I mean, it's been
Yeah.
3 hours.
I guess realistically, like, what's the pace of this little adventure? Because
That's hard
we're
to say.
we're like in the next chapter right now. Is the next chapter in like 2 hours, 5 hours?
I don't know. It's all dependent on you guys.
Nice. No, we're
yeah,
not.
I mean, I was thinking
fair
like
enough.
midnight would be a good stop, but like it'll depend on. There's a couple beats that will happen, so we'll see where we want to go from there. Assuming no one's like wanting to be done now, because this is a beat, obviously. If we wanted to pick up next time, but like I'm happy to keep going at least a little bit more.
I'm fine to keep going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same.
Okay, I figured. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So, all right. So you guys agreed that you're ready to follow him. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That was okay. So, so he's like, okay. So again, just remember, act normal. Follow me, and you'll know when the time is right. And he kind of gets up and is awaiting you guys to follow him. I'm assuming you guys do.
Yep.
And what would be the marching order as you're moving through the old city with him in front?
I think Val would probably want to be close to him in case he pulls any shit.
Okay. And then after that, obviously, I mean, it's not like you guys have to be single file, of course. It's plenty wide at this point. So, Yogg and Daelin, how are you following up?
No particular order. It just however we happen to get
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, that's fair. So you're just behind Val. Okay.
Yeah.
Yogg's not expecting combat in any way, so I was just traipsing along, man.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, as he, once he realizes he's fallen, he starts, not loudly, but obviously, loudly enough that y'all can hear, and starts saying, "All right, so welcome again for the first time. And many of these houses have been standing for years upon years. They pass down typically through the families. It's very rare anyone wants to be selling them to any folk. They have a bit of a long-standing history of staying within here." And he's just kind of going on and on, kind of pointing out little bits of architecture and stuff as he's walking this way, as he turns this corner. Presumably, you guys are following him along. You guys can move your token to follow along with him. He said, "This one here is the oldest one that they were able to excavate. It nearly collapsed, but through the divine spirit of the dwarven builders, they were able to keep it standing and keep it fully furnished and populated and hospitable." He's kind of approaching this place. At this point, foot traffic is pretty much non-existent, especially once you're passing that house that he points out. Once he gets to here, there's as you've seen throughout, like they're not everyone is marked on the map, but there is some scattered rocks and stuff, obviously, in this cave system here. As he kind of approaches this, and this is one of the lodestones that they found had been. And then he kind of looks around. All right, it's less busy than I thought it would be, so I think we're fine. If you just, and he kind of has a smirk to him, follow me. And as you see, as you're close enough to see him, there's like a little bit of a gap between the wall and this particularly large rock. You can see that it does look like there has been some disturbances of smaller rocks scattered about and whatnot. Good, my music just came back. And you see him kind of take a look, analyzing. And then you see him kind of move through the wall and out of sight.
Oh.
Like through the crack or like through the
wall?
Right through the wall.
So close, right through the wall, close to like, I can't really precise. Wait, I can pen it in. Maybe. Where's my pen? There it is. So like right here. So it's not really, he doesn't really have to squeeze through. It's kind of like as it's where that rock is kind of pushed up against the cave wall. He moves through the cave wall itself. Yeah, but he moves through it. You see, he goes through what appears to be the wall.
Nice.
I stick a hand. We dealt with illusions before, didn't we?
In episode 1.
That, and then at the Imp Bakery, the ceiling was
the Imp
false.
Bakery.
The Imp Bakery, yeah.
Yes, it was. Yeah.
Yog's astounded. Yog is aghast right now.
Can I stick my hand through it?
What happened?
Yeah, it fits through. You might, if you place it basically where he walked through. Yeah, your hand goes through, and it appears that at your wrist or whatever point your forearm is embedded within the wall. And you hear from the other side of the wall, "Promise it's fine. It's not gonna bite. Come on, get out before someone sees you. Come on in."
He turned into a wall. Whoa.
Yeah, just follow me.
I think he went
Come on.
through it.
It's an illusion.
It's okay. If you're sure, I don't want to hurt our friend.
Oh, you won't hurt me, friend. Just come on. Hurry up.
Okay. Yog will very, very gingerly go through the wall.
Okay.
Yeah, Val's already stepped through.
Okay. Daelin as well.
Yep.
Okay. On this side, you see more, carved, whether it was naturally or done by dwarves of past or whoever else, or a mix of both. A tunnel that extends quite a bit. You see your newfound friend awaiting you with a big smile on his face. Light from the old city still comes through the illusion. However, further down the tunnel, it is pitch black. So I believe Val and Daelin, you have 60 feet of dark vision. I believe Yog, you have no dark vision. So
I believe that's correct.
So obviously, those of you with dark vision, this tunnel seems to extend further than 60 feet, so your vision does end there. But Yog, you can see what's in front of you through dim light, but not much further than that.
Gotcha.
Does Yog need like a torch or something?
He will.
Yeah.
He'll need some source of light. Yeah.
I was gonna say, he doesn't have any magical means of light, does he?
I don't remember if Yog has the light cantrip or not. It's been so long.
I know this is.
No.
Okay.
Yog does not have the light cantrip.
So as you all step through, as you guys figure this out, all right, welcome. Congratulations on making the first step. The tunnel goes for quite a while. I've made this trip once, rather uneventfully, but You never know what might be surviving or delving in here, so be careful. Have your eyes peeled. Are you ready to continue?
Is
I
it
think
fine
so.
if we light a torch?
Yog cannot see very well.
Ah, okay. Well, it'll be a beacon of light, for better or for worse, but I suppose it is a necessity at this point. So, if you must.
Does Yog want to carry that?
Yog can carry the torch.
Okay.
That is fine. Yeah, Yog will carry the torch. It's not. Oh, excuse me. It's not a big deal.
Is
Okay.
that street food hitting you, Yog?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yog is not used to the spicy food in this
I
town.
really
That's quite
don't
good, though.
feel like it's that spicy, but
It's
Alright,
very spicy.
Hey, we can have this conversation as we move. I don't. The voices can still travel through. So if you'd follow me, if you'd be so kind, and he starts walking down the tunnel.
how long is this tunnel exactly?
Well, it takes we're in for about a 5 or 10 minute walk, I think. I can't say I measured it out myself, but
Fuck.
it'll take a few minutes to get there.
The music just kicked in for me at that exact moment.
Oh, ominous.
Phenomenal. All right, you ready? Follow me. Are you following him? And at this
Yeah.
point, I will say, okay. And on this point, this is narrowed. It's not, a clean, shorn cave. It's still looking up. Those of you, well, now that you have light, and Yog is carrying the torch. Yes,
Yes.
brother. Okay.
Yeah, Yog.
So yeah, you can now see obviously in front of you to a certain distance. The ceiling is about maybe 15 feet, maybe a little bit less. It's obviously varied. It's a cave ceiling. It's not, completely hewn and smoothed over. And I will say this area has a lot more of the rock debris and stalactites, stalagmites, and whatnot. So it's a comfortable-ish walk, but a much different. It's not rough terrain, but it's definitely not as clear as the cavern floors and whatnot of the old city proper. So with Vorran leading, what is your marching order behind him? I would say it's wide enough. It's about 10 feet wide for the most part. So if you want to go 2 wide, you can, but 3 wide, other than a couple points, will not be feasible.
Yeah, I think Val's right behind him.
Okay. And then Daelin and Yog.
We could say Yog next, because I think Daelin would have gone in after Yog.
That's fair.
So we'll just stay in that order.
So, Vorran, Val, Yog, Daelin. Single file. Okay. Okay. Is there anything in particular doing as you begin this walk, knowing it's going to be a few minutes? And I will say, and I think he kind of mentioned, he's like, or no, he didn't. He said, when you asked how long it was, he said, yeah, it takes about 5 or so minutes. I admit I was going a bit carefully and slowly, so it might not be that far. I'd advise being a bit quiet if you can. Maybe keep the conversation about street food to a minimum, just in case. Just in case. You never know.
So Val and Daelin's armor is just clanking.
To be roll
So we walk.
stealth.
And you have a torch.
I
in
have
a
a torch.
In a pitch black
we
cavern.
do, yeah, we do have a torch,
So,
yeah.
it's up to you. That's what he's advising. So yeah, with that being said, what would you like? Do you want to move stealthily? Do you want to be doing anything in particular?
We can move stealthily.
I don't think
Daelin will attempt. Daelin will attempt to be quiet.
Mm-hmm.
I could
Okay.
try, but I don't think it would
Okay.
work.
So you can make stealth checks with disadvantage for those of you in the armor that necessitates that.
Oh,
He's trying.
man, I'm actually rolling decent. That's a 13.
Okay, so 13, 8, 21. You can see what his
Damn.
modifier is.
I've got a hand
Pretty good.
on my dagger at my side.
Okay.
Wary, yeah.
Wary of what?
Just everything in general.
Everything. What?
You know, you have to
Um.
stay vigilant.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Yeah.
Vigilant or jumpy?
You know, it's fine. You know, we have a great track record with dark caves. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They've never killed us.
No.
Nothing's ever
Across
gone wrong.
any campaign. Yeah.
Yep.
We've always made it out just fine.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yep.
Mhm.
We definitely. Yeah. The goblin. You know, the goblin cave was fine.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Everything went all right.
Yep.
I didn't get her in there.
No owies received.
No.
Daelin's just looking around as we walk, and he's not really doing much else. Just paying attention quietly.
Okay, just looking around, like glancing, or like really truly something. For a perception
Just
check?
as they walk, he's just investigating the walls, kind of as you do. Like, I mean, if you've ever been on a cave tour, you know, it's like what is there to look at, but what isn't there to look at? You know what I mean? Just examining the formations of the walls and stones and all that.
Okay. Go ahead and make a either perception or investigation. I mean, if it's right in front of you, it's investigation. If you're looking around in front of you down the cave, it'd be perception.
It'll be a perception
As a
then.
dwarf, what's the stone cunning thing again?
Ooh.
Oh yeah,
Don't we
that's
get,
the
like, is it just history checks with the stone? His dwarves get some kind of
check.
thing. Yeah.
yeah, they get a bonus or they get advantage, I think.
Let's see what the player's handbook says.
You're in your element, kind of.
Earth.
He's a hill dwarf, though.
That's close enough. What is a mountain but a big hill?
Close enough.
I,
Close enough.
I think a dwarf. I'd be offended by that. That's been kind of racist towards dwarves tonight, honestly.
Well, they all look the
sorry.
same, you know.
Yeah,
Oh,
they've all got
God.
beards.
Oh, you mean you don't build underground? Your family didn't have underground building?
Funny,
I thought you'd
She's
love
got
mine.
dwarven friends, guys. Well, she had dwarven friends. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Luckily, Daelin doesn't understand how to be offended at stuff like that. He doesn't
That's not what
understand
she
that could
meant.
be offensive.
Yeah.
Mountain dwarf.
Mountain
And hill dwarf. All right, let's see if there's anything in particular.
I think it's a
here.
base dwarf ability.
Yeah, I'm trying. Stone cunning. Here we go.
Dwarf
Whenever you
ability.
make an intelligence history check related to the origin of stonework, you are considered proficient in the history skill and add double your proficiency bonus.
So yeah, this wouldn't. Yeah.
No, I don't think this would
Never
apply.
mind.
Nope. So yeah, 7
That,
perception. yeah.
I didn't think about that though. That's really good to know. Just
Yeah,
you
it's
know.
fair. Okay. So, as you begin to walk, quiet, apart, you can certainly hear your footsteps, and perhaps that weighs heavily on you, perhaps it doesn't, depending on your uneasiness, especially in this particular kind of environment. Your gnomish friend seems confident, seems very quiet. Actually rolled the same as Yogg did, so Yogg is also being particularly quiet. It's almost impressive. 30 seconds passed, you're continuing. A minute. 2 minutes. What is... No one has a passive perception above 18.
No.
No, but I am keeping an eye out.
You are... make a perception check for me. Let's see.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll give you a perception check. Because you were keeping an eye out.
That was a 15 on the die, so unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20.
Yeah,
And then
it's a dirty 20.
it's
Man, I'm
disgusting.
rolling really, actually pretty decent tonight. I fear for whatever combat awaits us.
Oops. What? Combat?
You're
What?
so sure there's gonna be combat and
I mean,
bad
potentially.
things.
You never know.
Here.
You never know.
Val. Yogg. Daelin. And then let me...
It's a long map.
It is. It's a
That's
big
a
long
long
tunnel. Actually, I'm gonna put you in the middle.
Big long tunnel.
This is a secret tunnel. Secret
It is a secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
Okay, if I do
badger
that.
moles.
Through
Oh
the
my God.
mountain.
Yeah.
Oh man.
All right, if I
shit.
do this, you should see the full tunnel, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say they were going to Bossing Say though, weren't they?
They were.
Yeah.
They were.
I don't think we're gonna go.
I thought that was by Omashu
I don't remember.
that the badger moles were
Yeah, I know it's in the Earth Kingdom.
the biggest kingdom in the world.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
So I'll say everyone but Val, because Val already made it. Make a perception check. I'll give Daelin another one.
Okay.
Oh no.
Yogg is really focused on being quiet right now, and
Yeah.
nothing else. It's taking everything Yogg has not to be loud.
12.
12. Okay. Okay. So Val's the only one that succeeded because Vorran failed horribly. He rolled a nat 2.
Nice.
So as you're moving, as you're focusing on being stealthy, as you're potentially watching your step, watching the cave walls, Val, you see amongst I always forget, amongst the stalactites, I believe, on the ceiling.
Yes.
Suddenly you see movement from one of them. Suddenly you see it quickly start descending. You're worried that some of the cave formation is broken apart. However, you notice this is not stone, this is a creature that comes floating down. I would like you all to roll initiative, and this creature and Val will have a surprise round.
Nice.
Shit. I fucking told you so.
You manifested it. If you
I
weren't
did.
so worried.
Oh god.
Oh my god, they rolled
Okay,
well.
here's my
And
bad
yeah.
rolls. Yeah.
Here we go.
1 second, because I gotta write all these down.
Oh god.
Because I gotta roll for 3 people right now.
Only
Wait, what do you mean 3 people?
What?
2 creatures and then Thorin.
What?
Thorin?
There was one creature.
Boring
I don't know
frog.
what you're talking about.
Where's his dexterity?
While you do that
It might
calculation,
not
for our massive audience watching at home, just for the record, a little thing you can use to remember stalagmites and stalactites. Stalactites are held tightly to the ceiling.
Yep.
I don't have a clever one for mites, so that's all you get.
That's fine.
Not enough
That's
budget.
That's more than I had before.
I learned that
okay.
in a cave, actually.
Oh, nice. Val,
Yeah.
what's your initiative?
2. I told you it would rubber band back around
Yeah.
when it matters
Get the
the
highs and the
most.
lows.
Yeah. It's the
Yogg
DM's
was
curse.
13.
I always learned it with the stalactites and stalagmites is a T looks like a stalactite, and then an M looks like a
M
stalactite.
looks like the mites.
That's what I was
Oh.
thinking.
Yeah. I was gonna say I learned the tight because it holds tight to the ceiling. Yeah.
So cool though. The
What
T
the
and L,
fuck
that's
is
amazing.
that thing? What the
So-
fuck is that?
Right at the same time as a ghost comes up on screen in the YouTube thing. That's
Oh, nice.
Oh,
I'm gonna change the music though.
oh!
Oh, hold on.
I've
gotta-
used this in a campaign before.
Wait,
Mhm.
this
I'm
isn't
happy
the
you're
weird...
using this.
Okay, I was gonna say it's not. Better not be the weird skin thing that we fought in
the
the
carpet
mini
things.
campaign.
Oh no! I think that was
Oh,
a
yeah.
homebrew monster. I
that
don't
was
think that.
horrible. I hated that.
No, that was actually the worst. Yeah,
You're welcome.
that was nasty, dude.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Okay.
There's an orchestra in the
So-
cave.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
No.
Sorry, I
No,
just
no, no.
realized I'm hosting.
No, that's
I-
fine. I was able
okay.
to add this is the playlist, or this is the video. So
I
we're
didn't
perfect.
mean to switch over the music. I didn't know I was hosting.
No, I was about to ask you to do so.
Oh.
So it works. So Val is the only one that sees this initially, anyways. What was seemingly just part of the cave formation is detached, and as it starts descending quickly, you see Val sees this kind of strange fleshy material almost flare out as it slows down its approach. As it approaches swiftly from the ceiling, the least stealthy of the bunch, which is Daelin. So as it flies down, I need to make sure I have the stats pulled up, but it is going to make an attack. It's a surprise round. Does that still grant advantage just in general, or is that
No.
only... Sorry?
Yes.
Yes, it does? Okay.
You have advantage against a surprised creature, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so it's going to attempt a crush attack on Daelin. With advantage, it's not great. But it is a 14 to hit. Daelin, what is your AC?
AC 12, so that hits.
Your AC's 12? Damn.
Wait, no, that's
Um,
not right.
There's no way.
That's
No.
That's what it says on
No,
my
heavy
your-
armor.
that's what it
no,
says
your
on my,
base. So you have chainmail, right?
Yeah.
What's your
I
dex
thought-
mod?
No, your base armor is 16 with chainmail.
Why does it say 12 on my sheet?
I don't
Do you
know.
not
Something happened where we
Um,
changed it at one point?
roll 20 is weird where it doesn't automatically populate your armor, so it's probably auto calculating from your dex. 'Cause
Yeah,
what-
if
We're
what's
your
your
thinking
dex
that's
mod?
sort of... I was thinking that's a little low, isn't it?
I was gonna
That is
say
very-
with
that is very
chainmail
low.
it's a base of 16.
Yeah, chainmail is just 16. You don't get a dex bonus, so yeah.
Yeah.
16.
All right. It did let me
Okay.
change it, so now it is. Well, hopefully,
Okay.
hopefully it's
How convenient. Yeah, no, that would have been crazy if that hit with a 14 to the fighter of the group.
Right.
So, Daelin, whether or not, maybe realistically, there's probably some level of Val kind of giving a quick warning. You're able to just duck as this mass of flesh that approached you so quietly has went to grapple literally at the top of your head. And as you duck and reacting to Val's warning, it flies by and almost hits the cave wall to your side before it kind of floats back and is now basically flying in front of you, within reach at this point. It's within 5 feet of you, but it is unable to make a purchase and hit you. Val, you'll get to go, and then we'll go to the top of the order because this is we'll count
Awesome.
this as kind of the initial round. So
Okay.
what would you like to do?
I will quickly turn and step up to the creature, the flesh creature. Don't like how you described it like that.
If you
Massive
want to
flesh.
make, and any of you can make, it's a monstrosity, so I think that'd be a nature check,
A monstrosity.
I think monstrosities are Arcana.
or is it Arcana?
Oh, I
I was kind of thinking Arcana.
Val wouldn't know what the
We'll say
fuck this thing
Arcana or
is.
Nature. I'll let you guys just pick either one if you want to try and recognize what it is, just for kind of. flair.
Daelin would not recognize this.
She doesn't care.
Yeah.
It has to
I
die.
don't think it does
Okay,
it.
fair.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, it's a
so-
mystery.
Yeah. So I'll draw sword, shield, and attack it.
Okay, go ahead.
So do I get advantage on it, or
No,
is that
because
not
it's
a
not
surprise?
surprise.
Okay.
No, it got advantage because it attacked a surprise character,
Yeah.
which was Daelin. If it had attacked you, it wouldn't have.
Okay.
It went for the least stealthy.
I'm not surprising it.
Okay.
Okay.
But yeah,
So-
go ahead and roll for a regular attack.
Yeah, so I actually get. Oh God. No, I rolled a 2, so that's 8 total.
That will miss.
Okay, but I get a second attack because we're 5th level,
Okay.
Mhm.
and oh my God, I rolled a nat 1.
Okay.
There it is.
Motherfucker.
Oh man, how much do we punish nat ones in a closed cave system?
Shit.
Boy, that's
It's iffy. I feel like you wouldn't hit. If it had been attached to Daelin, then that would be different.
It can
but-
attach to people.
Like a hat.
What? Yeah, it's just a little hat guy. I'm not gonna because you have a clear enough strike. It's cramped, but I'm not.
Yeah, it can be.
Nat
mean.
ones are so iffy to like punish, so I'll be
Yeah.
nice for this one, anyways.
it must
Yeah,
be mean
you-
so bad.
I do, but it's also like I usually do that with like ranged stuff. It's like, I mean, it could attack Yogg. Here, I'm gonna roll a d20. If it's 11 or higher, you'll roll a second attack on somebody. We'll do a dice check.
Great.
It's a 7, so no.
Okay.
You do not accidentally lash out towards, or the confined space doesn't affect your attack. If anything, the confined space causes you to kind of pull back, because as Yogg kind of turns to attention, he kind of gets in your way a little bit, and you have to really adjust your strike. And this creature is able to kind of float up above where you had just struck.
Blaming
So
y'all.
that- Yeah.
Well, that's how it is.
So I will say now, we'll be at the top of the initiative. All of you are very much aware of the presence of this creature. So at the top of the round, yes, this one rolled a 21. What does that check? 13. Okay. With all of your, well, you know what? Never mind. Just give me a second. Oh my god.
I did look it up, by the way. They were on the way to Omashu during that episode.
Gotcha.
Because I was curious what episode it was. It's
Yeah.
season 2, episode 2.
Noted.
If you're curious.
Okay, so safe to say the three of you are engrossed in this one in front of you. Yes. Daelin.
That's
it
all
is your
Daelin
turn.
can see.
Mhm.
You're surprised until you act. So
Okay.
yeah,
fair.
we're
Good to know.
myself, Daelin, and Thorn would still be surprised.
Gotcha.
So
Okay,
if I
good to
just
know.
did nothing, I would just remain shocked.
Technically, it'd be your turn. You would actively
yeah,
choose
you'd-
to do
you'd
nothing.
be-
So
Your act would be not acting.
right. So yeah, Daelin, you're up. So yes, you've kind of surprisingly had this creature fly next to you. Have had Val come running up, swiping at it. But now you have kind of gained control of your senses and recognize this creature floating a few feet above, or flying a few feet above you. It almost kind of flies like a jellyfish, kind of, as it kind of billows out from underneath it to kind of propel itself. But at this point,
that's
it is hovering
horrifying.
there, having just moved away from Val's sword twice. So what would you like to do?
I don't know if it's better or worse that it's hovering and not just on the ground. Does it take an action to draw? Because I did not have my weapons drawn.
I think it's a bonus action to draw. Yeah.
Okay, all right. He's gonna
Or a
use his,
free action. It might be a free action even, but yeah, it's
I think you
definitely not
can
an
do
action.
it as part of a move action. It could be wrong.
Is that what it is? Wait, it's definitely not an action, and I don't know if you'd have a bonus to use.
I always
I
just
can look
hand
really
wave
quick.
it.
Yeah, it's kind
'Cause
of.
you almost
it's one
got
thing.
attacked, so like when you were
Right.
attacked,
You think,
you
yeah,
probably
maybe
would
he'd be
try to
drawing his
grab your
weapon as
weapon.
he's-
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, I get to attack twice.
Yep. 5th level.
Because I'm level 5.
5th level
so,
martial class.
I'm gonna attack with the great axe with both hands.
Okay.
So we'll do 1 and then 2. I think it just does it all at once. So if it hits, it hits. Don't worry about the damage. 13.
13 will hit.
Nice.
25
Ooh.
definitely will hit. Jesus.
So,
So
looks like
15,
15.
total.
Yep.
On the blue. Okay. Yeah. So these two strikes start carving into it. It's able to dodge just enough to avoid being, cloven in half, cleaved in half.
Clove.
But yeah, you're landing significant strikes as it is barely able to hold on into its kind of position in the air. And this. I know you do have a torch, so you would see this kind of almost like dark black blood type fluid sprays across the cave wall as you cut into it. But it is still alive. Not by
It
a
would
whole
be-
lot.
It would be cleft, by the way.
Is it cleft?
Cleft in
I looked it up.
between,
Cleft.
perhaps?
Cleft. Yeah. Yeah.
Huh. Cleft in
Between,
twain. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Because I was curious.
Robin Hood Men in Tights. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's been so long since I've seen that.
Okay. Anything else you want to do?
I think that's all I can really do right now. That's fine.
All right. End of your turn. It is the creature's turn. Okay. It is going to use its Darkness Aura ability. Gets to use that once per day.
I'm sorry, what?
Suddenly.
So edgy.
Yeah, right. It's probably a very with how quickly it occurs. This is going to be a very odd sensation, as for all three of you being right next to this creature, the lights suddenly disappear and you are in pitch black. Even those of you with dark vision. Go ahead and all three of you make perception checks with disadvantage for me.
Aye, aye, Captain.
11.
10.
Wow, it actually rolled so poorly. So 11, 10. Okay. So it rolled an 8. It rolled an 8 stealth check. So Yogg, you're none the wiser. This is a confusing sight to you. You thought you had a torch lit, but either it got snuffed out or something happened. Daelin and Val, this is also a very odd sensation, as you almost have never been blind in your life at this point, having been living with dark vision for your entire lives. However, you do hear the creature seemingly flying up, seemingly trying to return perhaps to its safety, perhaps for another attack, trying to escape. Technically, it has moved out of your attack range. If you would like to make a reaction to attack with disadvantage, because you are still blind, you may take a disadvantaged attack at it.
Each of us?
On this, each of you. I will say, a nat 1 is going to cause an attack on one of the two of you, because you are still... it is... you're aiming for this target, and you can choose to take it or not, but you hear it. You can hear it kind of flying upwards at this point, but it is still in darkness. So choose to do with that what you will, if you want.
Yeah,
And yeah, it will be a disadvantaged attack.
Yeah, I don't think Val would try to be
Okay.
overwhelmed by the magical darkness.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Dale's
Dale.
gonna go for it.
Okay, so make an attack with disadvantage with your great axe.
Disadvantage. 9.
A 9 does not hit, unfortunately. It's close. But yeah, you try and aim for where you feel like it is, but your axe comes down, having hit nothing but air. It's going to move, because it's going to fly upwards. How much speed does it have? 30 feet. So it flies up 10 feet. It's going to move over. You don't see this, but it's going to move to there, 5, 10. So at this point, as it's moved, this is an even stranger sensation, but this orb of darkness, or the spot of darkness that fills the cavern, is now present here. You do not see this creature, but the three of you now, that darkness emanating from it has lifted, if that makes sense. So you can see in front of you now.
We just see just this nothingness.
Like a void. Yeah. This
where
moving...
there should be things.
Exactly. The light just hits a spot where it just cancels out entirely. So if putting it together somehow, you know that there's a creature in the midst of all that darkness, but you can't pinpoint where. And that's the end of its turn. Yogg.
Yeah.
You're up. Go ahead and just make a... well, what would you like to do? I'm just gonna...
That's a great question. Kind of been trying to figure that out. I had a plan, and then the thing disappeared.
Yep.
So I'm scrambling for a second here. Give me two clicks.
Yep. No, I get it.
Talk amongst yourselves.
I was debating using action surge, but I thought I'd save it.
Yo, I mean, if you use
And I feel like
if you use action surge, that means you will have 4 attacks total.
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah.
Action surge.
does it stack your
Yeah.
attack actions?
Yeah. So if you have
So you get 2 attacks, you use your bonus to get 2 more.
Yeah.
Oh, whenever you
That's why
take the attack action, you can attack twice. Okay, yeah, and you get 2 actions. So.
Yeah. So then, if you do action surge, then you can attack 2 more times, and theoretically you could do action surge again. Right?
Well, I think I can only do it once per.
Is it a bonus action?
It's like, isn't it short rest?
It's a bonus once
Yeah,
before
it's-
rest, I believe.
Yeah, starting
I
at
thought it
second level, you can
was-
push yourself beyond normal limits. On your turn, you can take one additional action. Once you use this feature, you must finish a short or long. Starting at 17th level, you can use it twice
Oh.
before a rest,
Gotcha.
but only once on the same
Wait.
turn.
Is that current rules, or is that new rules, or is that 5e?
This is 5e from the book
Okay.
that is in front of me, which
Okay.
was printed a while ago.
Is
This
it the
an old book.
2015?
2018, 10th printing.
Okay.
That should be fine. Yeah, I mean, it's
Yeah.
an update to 24 or whatever, right? Something like that. Okay. This
Didn't realize 5e was this old.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm
Okay.
feeling it a little bit, Mr. Krabs.
So Yog, are you?
Yog.
what's your-
Yes. Yep. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Yog is going to pray to Sirlali and cast the spell Bless.
Okay.
Yo.
Go. On Yog, Val, and Daelin. Partly because I think Yog assumes that Thorin doesn't fight, because that's how he made it sound. So, yeah, Yog will cast Bless. So all y'all have a D4 on your saving throws and attack rolls, and then Yog is going to turn into something that can smell things.
Okay.
A badger mole?
I actually don't think a large beast is going to work here.
Yeah, large would. I mean, it
Have to-
could, but you would take up the not in your current
Have to-
spot, and the
Yeah.
tunnel does narrow a bit. So yeah, large would be.
Yog
difficult.
Yog is going to turn into not a bear. It's a wolf ad. The wolf.
Aren't wolves also large creatures?
Dire wolves are, regular wolves are not. Black bears are also medium.
Wait, black bears are medium?
Yeah,
That's
black bears are
surprising.
I
medium.
believe so. Yeah.
That seems weird logistically.
I agree.
Yeah.
Now, you're not getting a disagreement from me.
Yeah.
Yog is going to turn into a wolf.
Okay.
It's a medium beast. And as a wolf, Yog will get advantage on perception checks that rely on hearing or smell. Which should counteract the disadvantage from the darkness. Yes? No?
Disadvantage from the. Yeah, but how are you gonna attack? I mean, if it comes up close to you, yeah, I'd say.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I'll say the
it's-
smell.
I can look
Sure.
at it, yeah. Smell and
No,
hearing.
I think that's fair. You're replacing your sense of sight with sense of smell. I think we can make that work.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. So that was your action and bonus action, right?
Yep, correct.
Okay. Any movement that you want to do?
Where is Yog? Oh, Yog's a wolf now. Okay, I see it.
Yeah, I switched you over.
I did not. I was looking at my spell list. I did not even see that. Yog is going to get closer to Thorin if Yog could.
Okay. So you're like
Snip.
turning, are you like backing up, or you turning over there and approaching him?
Ooh, that's actually a good question now that you said that. Yog's not going to do that. Because I am now realizing that he'd have no idea that Yog turned into a wolf. Where did the creature come from? In front of Daelin, correct? It was in front of Daelin.
It was like, I mean,
Over
Yog
there?
wouldn't know. Oh, yeah, that's where it landed basically. So you don't. I mean, it came from. I mean, Yog wouldn't have really seen where it came from, but it was at some point right there. Yeah,
Yeah, Yog will come to.
like above, in between you two. Yeah.
Yeah. Yog is gonna kind of start trying to sniff him out, basically.
Okay. Okay. So that'll be the beginning of your next turn. We'll be trying to find
perception.
it.
Yep, exactly.
Got it. Okay, end your turn.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let's see. Huh. Okay. On Vorran's turn. He'd been kind of quiet during this, endeavor. You hear, for those of you that would be perceptive enough, I would say Yogg definitely would. Val and Daelin, maybe.
My passive perception is 15. By the way. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Mine is 14.
Yeah, you'll hear something in a second for sure. Some of you might hear the sound of a fleshy material, almost like a pop, almost like releasing, like a suction releasing. And you hear a struggle, and then all of a sudden, Vorran, who had been quiet this whole time, says, "Little help over here, please." Anybody that turned and looked can see, if I can move these correctly.
And see?
Another one of these creatures
We
is
can- we
floating
can-
right above him.
We can see this.
Behind you, yes. In Vorran's direction,
Okay.
yes. Because there is a second one
Do we
that
have
had
a?
moved. Sorry.
So wait, I thought we couldn't see.
Oh, no, the
The-
darkness moved with the other guy, right?
Mm-hmm. So the
Oh.
sight aspect was in this, where this creature is that you technically can't see, but like emanating
Oh.
from this blue one is 15 feet of darkness.
Oh,
It
okay.
So
like made an AOE.
I got it.
itself.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
So it
Um,
moved with the creature. I didn't pick that up. I'm sorry.
Gotcha. Yeah. No, it's extends out with it and moves with it. Yep. So yeah, that's what I was saying. That void kind of it was removed from you guys, but moved away. Behind you, if you're facing the blue one, you see now that a second one had attacked Vorran silently because he rolled super high on stealth, rolled a nat 20 and attached to his head, but none of you knew it because you were all looking at this one. That's why I asked if you turned around to Vorran or not, but you didn't. You moved forward. So he had been struggling, but he was able to detach it with a surprisingly high strength check. That's his action, and he is going to use his bonus to disengage and get closer to you guys. He also is going to draw a short sword, but he uses action to detach. So now the four of you are kind of back to back, or however, depending on which one you're looking at. But that's the end of his turn. Val, you're up.
Okay.
So the red one
Another
is
creature.
visible. The red one is visible, floating a few feet off the ground, about 4 feet high. The blue one is in the middle of that void.
Okay.
So you know roughly where it is, but it would be a disadvantage attack to like shoot at it.
I trust Daelin and Yogg, so I'll
Okay.
switch focus to this other guy.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm gonna fucking try and attack him this time.
Okay, go
And
ahead.
I think you get a D4 on the roll. Less. I'm gonna fucking need it. So that is a 9 plus 3 from Bless. So it's 12?
Okay, 12. The bless does get it to be enough. That does hit.
Yay! Okay,
Things
I'm
do
gonna
not
do
have a high
something
AC.
fun. Can I do Divine
Nice.
Smite?
Yeah. So add damage to it, right? Add damage to your roll.
Yes, that is here. Oh. 2d8 plus
Jeez,
my
okay.
longsword damage.
Heck yeah.
So I'm doing it
What
one-handed.
levels?
So that's
And it's-
3d8.
Right, 3d8 plus your regular damage, or is it 2d8?
It's my
Plus
normal
1d
damage. So so that's 1d8 for my longsword,
Mm-hmm.
and then plus 2d8 radiant damage.
Oh, but your
for
paladin
the
spell level
Divine
is
Smite.
1.
I'm using a first level spell slot for this.
Yes. Okay. Right. So 3d8
Um,
damage total. Okay.
Yes, and I'm assuming this
Yep.
is not. Is this an undead or fiend?
It is not. No, you don't get bonus
No.
damage.
Okay.
Sorry.
So here, I'll roll
So
the
yeah,
sword
3d8.
first.
Plus strength or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, so that is 5 slashing damage. And
Okay.
then
6 radiant damage.
Okay, so 11 total. That included
Yep.
your strength modifier with your sword.
Yes.
Okay.
I rolled
So
like
great.
shit.
So
Yeah.
yeah. So with a bit of assuming this is a correct description of your divine smite, the glow. There's a sudden glow to Val's sword that Vorran would see. Yogg and Daelin might be too occupied with the void in front of them, but a quick flash of steel reflecting this radiant light that forms on it comes striking down and cuts a chunk through its kind of billowing aspect that's keeping it afloat, and sears through, almost cauterizing the wound, but takes a massive chunk of this flesh out of it. It staggers in the air, but is still alive, but
Okay, I'm
definitely
gonna hit it
hurt
again.
and feeling it. Yep, absolutely. Roll an attack with your D4.
Oh my god. Okay, I rolled. It's not gonna be enough. Because I rolled the exact same thing on the attack. So it's a 3 plus 6 is 9 plus 2. So it's an 11.
No, 11 is just enough.
Oh,
12
is
is a
it?
little bit above. Its
Okay.
AC is 11.
Yes.
So you just barely hit.
God.
Nice.
Thank you for casting Bless, y'all. So that's another 7 points of slashing damage.
7? Okay.
Yeah.
It is still alive, but you've taken another chunk, actually kind of lopped off, almost like one of these little appendages that are floating down and striking upwards through it, cutting through its main form. It has lost a lot of blood. It is struggling, but it is still alive. Anything else you want to do in your turn?
I think that's it, yeah.
Okay. That goes to the top of the round. It's this creature's turn. Does it just do the same thing and flee, or does it try and attack out of desperation? I'm gonna roll. Okay. No, it's gonna do this. It's gonna attempt the same thing because it is overmatched at this point. It is severely hurt. It has a darkness aura as well. It's gonna cast that. So again, darkness fills this area. All of you would be affected by this initially, as it begins to float away. So we're gonna use the same rules. So it's gonna make a stealth check, contested against Val,
creature is this?
the red one.
Okay.
So make a perception check for me, Val.
Sure.
Rolled very high.
18.
It rolled an 18 plus 3, so 21.
Fuck.
So you're not going to have enough of a perception to sense
Was
it
that
as
was
it.
that gonna be was that supposed to be a disadvantage?
Oh, was it?
With the darkness.
I guess technically should have, but it's fine because it.
I
still
mean, it's
beats
gonna
it.
be lower. Yeah.
But that is a
Or
good
we're the
point.
same.
But yeah, it's fine. So yeah, it should have been disadvantaged to have it, but it's fine because it. I'm gonna say you don't get enough of a. It's so quiet you can't sense. You can strike out if you wanted just for flavor, but yeah, it evades any strike you're swinging at empty air. It's gonna go 5, 10. It's gonna fly up 10 feet. So it's there again. You can see that where it is the source of its void, of the void again. But at this point, it has taken so much damage. It is trying to get away. But that's the end of its turn. Daelin, you're up. So at this point, both behind you and in front of you, despite your 60 feet of dark vision, there's 2 spots where your vision just stops.
Just like orbs of
All right, and
darkness.
basically, yeah, and they are kind of moving to a degree because obviously this is happening simultaneously. But yeah, it's a very odd effect.
There's really no way whatsoever for me to discern where one might be, other than I don't even really know what the radius of the spell is. So.
What I would say is if you wanted to, for all of you, and yeah, it would be a disadvantage attack and it would have cover, so it would have a bonus to its AC. So because there is a chance that you shoot an arrow, because you do have a bit of an idea given it is like a radius, so you can kind of calculate it, but it is going to be a disadvantage attack and it will have an AC bonus of cover. It's not going to be a massive AC bonus, but it will be something. It's going to bring its AC up a bit from its pitiful 11. But yeah, you guys just happen to hack away at these things so well before to use this darkness spell, so they're trying to get the hell out of here.
Alright, I'm gonna try something.
Okay.
sec, I have to read something.
I didn't mean to put that in the chat.
Yeah, I thought that's what Daelin was doing. It's like Daelin's stripping off all his armor to attempt.
You can jump higher that way.
Yeah, that's true.
True.
I think Dalen's gonna try and play it safe. He's not gonna run in with his great axe. What he's gonna do is kind of try to move to where, well, like where would be the edge of the darkness ring, more or less, like on the ground here? From the
edge
blue
of
one.
it. Right. So it is. I guess I can't technically say it's 15. It'd be like if you were to move up to this square, you would be pretty much facing the darkness right in front of your face. Yeah.
All right, Dalen's gonna go up there, and he's gonna do his absolute best to kind of guess where he thinks it might be, and he's going to throw one of his throwing axes.
Okay. So make a ranged attack with the axe with disadvantage.
Yep. Disadvantage.
That will hit.
Holy shit.
Oh my gosh.
That's the blue one.
Damn.
Yeah, it's unfortunately not enough to
Holy
kill it.
shit. I didn't
Would have
think
been
that
enough to
was
kill the
gonna-
other one. Yeah, those are huge rolls. Yeah, it doesn't get a plus 12 bonus to its AC. Alright, that's the blue one for 5 damage. If only he'd done more damage. Damn.
Does that-
He
would've
gets
been
a
so
second
badass.
attack.
I was gonna say,
He
does that?
And it has to make a concentration check. Which it fails.
Oh.
Okay, so Daelin, with a surprising astuteness for geometry, apparently, in the darkness, throws the throwing axe. Rather than hearing it clamor against stone wall, you hear the soft thud of it striking flesh. As it does that, the darkness around the creature no longer being able to focus and maintain what's effectively a spell, since it failed its concentration check, the darkness fades, and you then see, with your dark vision, this creature struggling to stay afloat, now with a throwing axe stuck inside its already damaged body.
Damn.
Do you have two? It is up very high. It is
I was
basically
gonna ask
on
how
the
high up it
ceiling.
is.
Yeah, it's not within
Okay.
melee range because it specifically flew to the ceiling.
I think I only have one throwing axe.
Oh man, really?
Oh no.
Yeah, because I thought I did because I thought I made a really big deal about it in the Goblin Cave because I thought I lost it because I thought that one ran away with it.
yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
I'm pretty
roll
sure
it.
I only have one.
Roll a d20 for me, just straight d20. We'll see if the axe fell out or not. 11 or higher. Yeah, so the axe has fallen to the ground underneath. If you have the movement to go pick it up and throw it again, I will grant you that.
See, I moved
Because
one
it's sticking
square.
in as like a flavor aspect, so.
I should be able to make it.
Yeah, you'll have to. Yeah, 1, 2. Yeah, oh yeah. That's like 20 feet of movement. Or 15
Yeah,
feet of movement, I think.
I think I have 25.
Yeah, so
Perfect
yeah, you
square.
have enough time.
Yeah, can I pick up the axe and try again?
Yeah, let's do it. Go for it.
This is so goofy. Should I still
Just
do
because-
disadvantage or
No, it's a regular attack now because it is fully in your
nice,
sight.
nice. Throwing axe.
That'll hit, and that will do it. That is enough. So, fortunately, it wasn't actually truly stuck in the creature as it clambers to the ground after hearing it tear through its flesh, picking up again, shaking off the black ichor that had accumulated on it, now being pretty much directly below it, as it's kind of floating in that jellyfish style as it expands itself to try and gain more air that it lost after it was hit. You throw the axe and embeds deep through the bottom of the creature, finally causing whatever life force it had to stay afloat to fade from its existence as it falls back down. You can choose to say whether you catch the axe or it's embedded in it as it comes down right next to you. But you are able to finish that creature.
He'll reclaim the axe once it's on the
Okay.
ground.
It's also funny because both of these attacks should have also had bless added to them. So
Yeah.
you technically rolled a 21 plus d4, so even
Oh, like, I
better.
always forget about bless. I guess it didn't matter
Uh,
though. I will say,
yeah, damn well.
on his first throw, when you heard that that sound into flesh, he does kind of like chuckle like and
Yeah, it was a hell of a
that's
throw.
it.
That unfortunately, well, Yogg would have seen as the wolf would have seen it happen.
It's just I don't know, something about caves brings out the athlete
It really does.
in dwarves for some reason. Funny that.
Okay. So yeah, end of your turn.
Yep.
It would have been that guy's turn, but it's very much dead. So Yogg, you're up.
What's up? I'm realizing now that even if Yogg knows where it's at, Yogg's not going to be able to attack it.
You'd have to do some really crazy parkour on the cave wall.
Can
Which
Yogg try
wolf.
to do some crazy parkour on
I
the
mean,
cave wall?
honestly, this is kind of, this fight. I mean, this creature's basically fleeing. So yeah. So what you will need to do,
Okay.
this would need to be an acrobatics. Make a perception check first.
Oh yeah, we'll
Just
do
straight up
that
perception.
first to see if I can even.
We'll see if you can negate the
Oh,
disadvantage on the attack. 10. I'm gonna say that's not enough. So
Okay.
you can still attack, but it'll be at disadvantage, and you still have to succeed in a difficult acrobatics check. And you will also be doing this acrobatics in the dark. So to pull this off, you have a acrobatics at disadvantage and an attack at disadvantage. I will grant you that. I will say failing acrobatics might cause some fall damage.
Actually, that perception should have bless on it. Give me a second.
Okay, yeah, add a d4. 12. I'm gonna give it a stealth advantage to go again. Would it be advantage? No, I guess it would be a. It's kind of weird to stealthy way out of being smelled. I'll just roll a stealth check him just to have it contested. Well, whatever. This is all made up.
Yeah,
It rolled a 14, so I'm gonna say
That's right.
through whatever means it masked its smell enough. So you can do a disadvantage acrobatics into a disadvantage attack.
Okay, well the acrobatics fails.
Yeah.
Not even then. No attack happening.
Yeah, that one's rough. I'm gonna say, yeah, as you leap up, yeah, you quickly fall. I'm gonna, you won't take damage. You didn't get far enough up because this is just fun. So you embarrass yourself a bit. I'll say you're prone. You're knocked prone. You won't take damage because you didn't climb up high enough to
No, that's fair. That's fair.
succumb to damage, but you definitely get knocked prone, and your pride is probably a little bit hurt, and you are in pitch black darkness. So I
Yeah.
guess nobody saw it. If that makes
Nobody
you feel better.
saw it. Nobody
saw it.
Did we just hear a yelp?
Yeah.
And a thump. You heard the claws scratching against cave stone, a thump, and a yelp. Yeah.
Yep.
I'd say that probably ends your turn. Yeah,
Oh,
'cause
yeah.
he's a lot of movement. Yeah. You tried. That would have been so cool. Yeah. It's Vorran's turn. I mean, I guess I'll take a shot with his short bow that he has. He'll try and pull off the same thing. I'll move up a bit just to make the shot a little bit easier. Disadvantage. D20s. That's gonna be enough. He rolled a nat 19 and a nat 11, so that will hit with this advantage. It's not a ton of damage, but it might be enough. D6. It's 1 point of damage, so it is not enough to kill it. It does force a concentration check, which it fails. It rolled a 2. So the tiniest bit of damage as this short bow arrow singes this creature. With how little life it has left, it is unable to continue his darkness aura. Darkness aura. So it is now visible. The pitch black effect is gone. You see a prone Yogg wolf on the ground, but it is now fully visible. But it is very much the end of Vorran's turn. He doesn't really have anything else. No, it's on the ceiling, so he doesn't get sneak attack because he didn't see it. So Val, you are up. Is Val muted?
I am muted.
Okay.
I just hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna go try and run. Hold on. Couldn't see it well. Yeah, I should be able to get. Yeah.
So it is floating though. It is up in the air.
Oh, how high?
it was able to it retreated and got to the ceiling. So it is.
I don't have any long range things.
Yeah, it's 15 feet up, give or take. Yeah.
You could technically throw anything.
Yeah.
I do have a dagger.
You could throw
I can
Vorran.
throw.
You could throw Vorran. He's not that big.
He's pretty light. I've always wondered how you guys would handle flying creatures. This is a great test.
Yeah, because I don't really
Oh,
have
well.
any ranged spells. I mean, I guess. Could I Misty Step into the air and attack
Ooh.
it? I don't know.
Does Misty Step? Does it?
It says.
I like the idea.
Just
Does it specify unoccupied space?
yeah, to an unoccupied space that I could see.
Yeah. So okay.
I don't
I will
know.
allow it.
Oh, that's weird. I don't know.
You will take fall damage if
Yeah.
you fail an acrobatics check.
And would that allow me to do 2 attacks still, or?
I would say no. You wouldn't have time for 2.
Yeah, that's fine. I probably won't do that because I don't really want to burn my second levels. I do have a dagger I could throw at it.
Throwing daggers are a thing.
Yeah.
You just have to step up a little bit, I think. 'Cause I think it's 30
far?
foot.
Is that a spot or is that the wall?
We'll call it a spot. That's fine.
Okay. I can step up there.
Yog's prone and it's above anyway, so it wouldn't.
Yeah.
Yog being there won't affect you.
Sure, I'll try throwing my dagger.
Okay.
What's the mod on that?
Dex.
Oh,
Plus proficiency, if you assume you're proficient, I
okay.
believe.
I would guess so because it's a simple weapon.
Yeah, and I think it's finesse. I mean, you can when you attack with when you stab with the dagger, it's strength or dex. It's finesse. So.
Oh, that's 5.
But I think since it's thrown, it has to be dex 5.
Hold on. With
You have
bless.
you have bless, but I don't think it'll last
8.
you. 8 is not enough.
I know.
Yeah, so as you rear back, kind of frustrated that you don't have anything, you remember this dagger that you have that I don't know if you've ever necessarily thrown, at least not recently. So as you aim and wind up, it looks it looks like it's gonna land, but the creature is still struggling for air at this point, and whether it did it intentionally or not happens to just evade the knife as it flashes against the cave wall and falls to the ground over here somewhere. Unfortunate.
Fuck, that was my only
That would have
knife.
been cool though.
Yeah.
Why do you guys only have one of your ranged weapons? What the hell?
Look, that's not
Does
a ranged
Yog have a ranged weapon?
Yeah, Yog has a sling. And
A sling, okay.
Okay.
But he's
Yeah,
a
Yog
wolf, so
just
he can't use
can't
it.
use it as a wolf.
Look,
This
she
is the most
doesn't.
inept party with ranged attacks.
Look, it's just a dagger that happens to be able to be thrown, okay?
Mhm.
That was a war
That's true.
memento. Well, I don't know that I could do much else other
Throw
than
your shield.
Huh?
Throw your shield.
Throw my shield
Yeah.
like a frisbee?
I mean, anyway.
No, that's the
Captain
thing. I'm
America's
going to
time.
step up and then be prepared to use my shield in case Yog gets fucked up.
Okay.
Oh, Yog's fine. It's fine.
See, that's the sensible thing to do.
Yeah.
Is it the fun thing to do?
No, the fun thing to do would be to cast Misty Step and fall from the ceiling.
Why didn't you do that?
That would be pretty epic, but I don't know. I feel like she'd break something on the way down, to be honest.
It'd be a rough landing potentially.
Yeah.
Yeah. On the stone, uneven stone floor. Yeah.
Right. In full armor.
Right.
Okay. Yeah,
anything
so
else?
that'll be it.
It's the creature's turn. The creature has an intelligence of 2. It has very little health. It no longer has its darkness spell available. It would be so lame if it just flew off. But, well,
It's just gonna fly off.
I know, it's just lame.
Unless it's going to
I'm
get
gonna
its
roll.
friends.
I'm just gonna roll again. If it rolls a 15 or higher, it's gonna have some courage and attack as like a desperation. Although, I mean, it has almost been attacked twice now, so it actually might. Actually, I'm just gonna do it. Fuck it. It's just more fun for it to actually try and attack something. Odds it attacks Yog, even it attacks Val. Evens. So it's gonna, in some form of primitive desperation, having potentially recognize these almost attacks that hit it. potentially not really having much of an escape route at this point, since you guys also keep closing the distance, it's going to attempt to attack Val with a crush attack. Does not get advantage on anything. That is a whopping 8 to hit. Does that hit Val?
No.
Okay. So with that, it is also within melee range of you, floating
Yay.
above your head. You quickly parry it away with your shield. Yeah, its turn. It's not going to move. It's going all out. Daelin, you're now up. Because it was the end of its turn. So this creature is at, like, 6 feet off the ground or so, on the other side of a prone. Oh, it should have attacked Yogg, because Yogg was prone, but whatever. Prone, Yogg, Wolf, and Val standing with her shield ready to protect.
I was gonna say if it tried to attack Yogg, I can impose disadvantage on it. So
Yeah, so it would have.
wouldn't have been an
So it would have been a
advantage
straight up
anyway.
attack, and it
Yeah.
would have failed. It would have been an 8 on a prone Yogg. Yeah, fair.
What would be the range of throwing axe from a dwarven arm?
I think it's 30 feet.
Is
I
it
think
30?
there's a short,
Is-
long range.
Right, there's a range where it's a disadvantage as well. It's
Yeah, because
20
throwing
feet.
axes, in real life, throwing axes are not known for their ranged capability, like long range.
I mean, I think
Yeah,
it's,
so it's
can-
20 feet, and it's 60 feet max. So you could throw it. So that's 25 feet. So it's unfortunately would be a disadvantage throw, I believe, if you just moved your full movement. Yep.
Dylan's not gonna do that on the off chance it hits his comrades. So he is just gonna move. I guess what I could do is you could sprint, right? You can use
You could dash. You can use your action to
Dash,
take
that's
another
what it is,
25
dash.
feet.
yeah. I think he'll move up here
Okay.
because we're counting this as a spot, right?
Yes. Yep.
All right, so he's not like totally blocking the way. All right, yeah, he's gonna move right there, and that'll be his turn then.
Okay. Yogg, you are prone. You have your compatriots next to you.
Yeah,
you have this
Yogg.
creature floating a handful of feet above you.
Yeah, I mean, Yogg, embarrassed Yogg, will still get up and lash out at the only thing that Yogg can lash out at, which is this poor creature.
Yeah, so you're basically jumping up and attacking. It's within 5 feet, so it's still a melee, but it's
Yeah.
like above you. So yeah.
Yeah, and a wolf does have pack tactics, so Yogg will have advantage on the attack.
Oh, because adjacent. Yep.
Yep, within 5 feet of an
And bless.
yeah, and bless. So
You can't roll an
maybe-
11 with advantage and bless. I don't know what we're doing here.
Let's see. Oh, it rolled it twice. Dude, bro, a 5 and a 1 though is terrible.
Oh my god, what is the modifier?
You underestimate our
A
abilities.
3 would be a 5 plus 3 is 8 plus
Yeah, what's the bonus?
plus 4.
Plus
Plus
4?
4. Yeah.
So 12? Okay,
Oh.
oh my goodness, I would have never let you hear the end of that. You do hit. Somehow, some
Yay.
way. With all the odds for you, you made that really close.
I
but you do
still
hit.
made it really difficult. 2d4 plus 2.
Oh, yeah, that's a
7
kill.
damage.
Yeah, it only had 3 health, so even if you rolled double ones, you still had it. Jeez. Okay, so yeah, Yogg, with no witnesses other than seeing the after effect of him just laying down on the ground, you guys can, piece together however you might have thought that occurred. Yogg stands up, takes a step back in the wolf form, jumps up and latches onto this creature and kind of does one of the, what is it when they worrying a bone, where they're like shaking their head, where they're hanging
Oh
from
yeah,
it,
yeah.
and just
Yeah,
twisting your body enough.
Yep.
And at this point, the sinew that was holding this creature together from these multiple strikes and arrows eventually falls apart as the piece you were holding detaches, along with a couple other aspects of it, as it splits into a few pieces, falling to the ground, covering the area in that similar black, brackish blood, as it very much ceases to exist on this mortal coil and is dead.
Very, very messy fashion.
Very. And that seems to be a moment of calm and peace and safety at this point from these two creatures assaulting you from the stalactites above.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you guys did so much damage to him in the first round and then took forever to finish him off.
Yeah.
There was such huge hits. It was so funny. I rolled a nat 20 when all of you guys were focused on the other one for the second one that came in later in the initiative order because I figured only one would attack initially. The second one had the best initiative, started his turn by attacking the thing closest to it, which was Vorran. Rolled a nat 20 and attached to his head, and you guys couldn't hear or see anything because you were focused on the other one. He could have
Crazy.
suffocated, and you guys were so focused on the one in front of you. I was waiting for someone to say, like, when you said you wanted to go close to Vorran, I was like, are you backing up into him, or are you turning around and, like, walking to him? Because if you just backed up, you wouldn't have known. I really thought he was gonna like struggle for a while, but he surprisingly succeeded in the strength check.
I wonder because you were about to be like roll a something, and then you're like, actually, what do you do?
Yeah,
Like,
I was gonna basically give you like a, I don't know, some percentage chance you like glance behind you or something, or like where did you look or something like that, because it's kind of weird. But yeah, it was so stealthy, and everyone was focused on the one next to all you, so it was just too perfect.
Fuck.
So.
It's a
It could have
is
gone
what
poorly.
it could have. It could have. Like if it, and I don't think it has anything where like it's not like the carpet where if it does engulf somebody, the person it's engulfed takes damage too. But I feel like there would have had to been some careful strikes to like get it off of somebody's head. Those are called Darkmantles for those that don't know. That is a fun creature.
Mantle.
That's an old school creature too.
It's a classic, yeah.
Hold on.
Creepy.
A 3.5 callback, maybe.
Yeah, it is a 3.5. I think I used them in
I don't
3.5 as well.
You guys wouldn't have seen this, but I actually have a mini of this
Oh,
creature.
really?
Oh, seriously?
From back when D&D made like those mini like boxes, blind boxes you could buy.
Yeah.
Mm,
Yeah.
nice. So this is a good beat because the next stuff will probably take a bit because there's the door and what's beyond the door, and I feel like it would be more fun to have that all in one session.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gosh,
So
I'm gonna keep
I know.
playing.
I know. But I have no idea how long it'll take you to solve the door and
that's
how long
fair.
it'll take you to solve what's after the door. So I think it would be better.
What do you mean what's
Here.
after the door?
There's all well,
worry
it's a
about
door that leads somewhere.
What do you mean solve what's after the door?
It's something. It's something. The good news is potentially is, I mean, I have that stuff prepped so I can run this session. I can run D&Dave again soon, if we want. Obviously we got to talk about the May stuff, but.
D&Dave at
But yeah.
Daycon.
Oh gosh, I don't think we even have
Yeah,
to.
but we'd still all have to be on laptops.
Yeah, right.
I mean,
So-
it would just be for the maps, I guess. So
Um,
I could pull up the map on my.
Theoretically, only one of us would have to have a computer to pull up
Yeah.
everyone's character.
Yeah.
It would just be a
That's
little
true. I'd have
clunky.
my computer for GM view, and you'd have your character, and I'd let y'all, like whoever is logged in. So we could, actually, we could roll a physical dice in front of each other for once.
wow. Oh, then I have to bring dice on the plane. I've
I mean,
never had
me
to-
and Sis can bring all the dice.
I've never had
and
to
already if you want, since you
travel.
drive.
That much with dice before.
I mean, they're not that big.
Yeah,
Yeah, it wouldn't be too bad.
I have
I-
other
I-
Bring
shit
the dice.
too.
Yeah.
I've never
I
had
mean,
issues.
how much stuff could you have?
Like my work stuff.
For a week, yeah.
That you can bring a bag of dice?
Yeah, I mean I could, but I can't.
Just buy
bring
dice
my
in Cleveland. Souvenirs.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. There we go.
But then
We can all buy dice.
we could all buy dice.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a game shop near there.
There's
Oh,
got to be
sir.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Um,
I'll put in a request at work and
Oh,
I'll let you
okay.
guys
Hold
know if I'm
on.
actually-
Are we done?
What?
Are we
Yeah,
done
we're
with the
done.
session?
We
Okay.
can call
Goodbye,
the recording.
YouTube.
Bye, YouTube.